Alright, everybody. Are you ready for the songs of horror? And we are back. Oh, 1 second. Stupid. Got like a heat, one of those electric heat pads at the base of my back. And it does not want to get to a comfortable spot. There we go. We are going to try things slightly different lighting-wise today. Hopefully it works. That being, I do not have my extra light over here, so my room's darker. Hopefully the webcam will look a wee bit darker. Inky Diaz, or aka Inky Idea, or Ink Ideas. I'm sorry, ever since I called you Inky DS in that one game, it's stuck in my head. Your donation to me last month gave you my real forename. Interesting. I've said it on stream before, so. Definitely something to look into, though. So I appreciate that. How's it going, Star? Alright, so if we go over here, I wonder if I should... Like, where is the webcam? If I go here... Oh, this is darkened up. Maybe if I darken it up a little bit more? Oh, that's way too much. Okay, what if we add a 0 on the other side? Okay, turn it off. How is it getting bright? Whoa. I'm lowering the number and it's getting brighter. That makes no sense. Here, let me... Boom. Okay, now see, that's way too much. Alright. Alright. It's a little bit darker. I don't know if I like the way it's darkening it up, though. What if we darkened it that way? I swear they've changed some settings somewhere. Alright. That should be good enough. That's reasonably dark. So you now know my real name is Finka McDweeb. I've kept that from a lot of people, so if you'll keep that to yourself. It's only you, me, and my sister here. So. The McDweebs of Ontario can be left in peace. Alright, we're going to be continuing on with episode 2, Eerily Quiet. Are you ready to hold your breath? Alright. Got the creepy shop to look through. We're in people's houses. Alright, what were we doing? Alright, we are in his house. We are in her father's apartment. There's still that dark room puzzle to solve. And the one door that's not open, we can hear like that sounds like someone's hanging from a noose there, so we're not going in there. And it looks like there's nothing in the kitchen. I've seen people smoke like that, but we were in the midst of a war. Also, yesterday, the Tormented Souls 2 came out, so I picked that up today. It'll be the next game we play. I'm super excited for it. I think I messed something up by not looking at this while it had the whatchamacallit, while it still had the UV light. That's the word I'm looking for. I wonder why that painting is on the table. Was it being examined? It was, and you unplugged the light, and the game doesn't give me a choice of plugging it back in. Which means I think I just like I tried to look at it. I want to put it out there, but when you come from the side, it doesn't let you look at it. And we went around the back, and even from this side, you can't look. So when I came across something here, I'm like, "What's this?" I didn't expect him to unplug the light. And then when I went over to see the light, it took the light bulb out and didn't give me a chance of putting it back in. So I'm thinking we missed a UV version of this. And I wonder, you know what? I bet I could correct that by looking online. Let's find out if we Google. And I share it, of course. So if we go Song of Horror Episode 2 UV painting. Like that's the spot there. It's on the oh my god, that's so bright. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay, the trick is to not pay attention to anything until we see what we're doing, because I don't need help until I'm really stuck, but should be coming up. Here we go. UV light bulb. Examine the lamp and then take the UV light bulb. It doesn't let you just see the picture? Nobody was smart enough to go look at the picture before they took the UV light out? Step into the next side of the apartment. Examine the lamp, and then take the bulb. Walk over from the sofa. Take the ladder. Like I. Like. There has to be more to it than that, right? Oh, I accidentally hit AI mode. I hate that AI is freaking everywhere. I don't want the full walkthrough, but maybe this guy looked at it. Okay.
Episode 1 yesterday.
Let's see. It'd be fairly far in, I think. Oh, he had somebody die as well. Okay, that's the hallway before going up. Does he go up into the apartment? No, he went back into the other side. I already did that puzzle. Alright. He's in the apartment, at least. Because that had the, whatchamacallit? The photo room. Dark room, that's the term. He's in the bedroom. We've been in that room.
Hello.
There's the dark room.
Mystery.
I wonder if we change if there's a way to change the red bulb to the ultraviolet bulb, maybe. You find it funny when you see the same game with 2 DLCs to be nearly $1 cheaper than the base game on Steam? What do you mean, like the game and 2 DLCs? Sometimes they do combos like that to incentivize getting the full package. That way gamers can get balls deep with... Okay, this is about right where we were. You keep checking that same door just like we did. We wanted in there too. Did he go into the... It looks like he hasn't... No, he's been in that room. Is he leaving? Yes, he's leaving. Okay, so it has to be earlier. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Maybe I went too early. Is it okay? This is just getting into the Farber's apartment here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Don't look at the bulb. Oh, he did the same thing we did. He didn't go to the front. He went to the back. Go to the other side. Go to the other side. Come on. Don't be a dum-dum like me. Be smarter than me. Keep going around. Come to the front of the frickin' table.
No, I'm never touching anything again that's a yes or no question.
Oh, he's a coward. Damn it.
I did see that, Ivan. Yeah.
Go look at the frickin' painting. There's a thing that's right there under the ivy. Come on.
What? Electric.
Oh no, he did the same thing. He didn't go look. He was going right towards it and then he veered away like at the last second. There's got to be a reason that they have the UV light shining on the scary picture. It's got to be revealing something, right? That's probably the clue for what to do with the other UV, like when we're going to use the UV on other pictures. We'll know what we're looking for. But look,
for like 3 days now. Why don't they have newspaper at grocery stores?
See, he was walking right towards it and then he veered. Dang it. All right, let's see. Okay. Maybe. UV. Okay, I can't just go UV. Erica's apartment. Dark room. I don't think it's actually Erica's apartment. I think it's her dad's apartment. Her apartment was another one, I think. All right, let's see. Dark room. Okay. Alright. No, and I don't want to read details because I don't want things spoiled. Like this one came close, but it seems like nobody thought to actually look at the picture before taking the UV bulb. In my defense, I wanted to, and it didn't let me. And then I came over and I interacted like I thought I'd get it on the other side. I didn't realize I was going to be unplugging the light, right? I bet there's something in UV on this that we're missing now. Creepy picture though, right? Diaries and notebooks that Mr. Faber has kept over the years. I do not recognize any names. That must be the late Mrs. Faber. God rest her soul. Can we, like, do something with the TV? I'm hearing noise in the background, but it's really hard to hear it with the static.
My lord. I cannot find anywhere to hide. There are no hiding places here.
Is that the right door?
I must go into another room. No hiding places here. Get moving.
Thank you so much, sir. Whew. I was worried because we had to go through the darkness. I think I got it. Oh. Woo. We didn't die. Oh my goodness, the timing of that. I was so worried. It looked like it came from the door that we had to go through to get to a hidey hole. I was so worried that we were going to walk through the hole and instantly be killed. Oh no, what have you done, Star? You have gifted 41 subs now, my man. Thank you so much. That's awesome. All right, now that my heart's calming down, I'm wondering if the lighting is... Actually, maybe I should not have extra darkened it, because I think the camera looks kind of doesn't look that great, but maybe it goes with the dark, creepy atmosphere of the game. Thank you so much for all the support, and it got to Inky DS herself, so now my sister doesn't have to suffer through commercials, which is going to be nice for her. That's great. Good morning, Minson. How's it going? I saw another game that made me think of you. It looks like... Oh, what was it called? I can't remember its name now. Shit. I'm going to have to go through my recently wish-listed games. It kind of made me think of Phasmophobia, but on a spaceship, where the monsters are hunting you, and there's like a bunch of different monsters that hunt you differently, and some of them you can fight, and some of them you can't. And there's like, you go on the ship, and you have like objectives you have to do. But to do the objectives, part of it, like you end up having to identify the monster that's hunting you to know how to deal with it while you're trying to go do your objective. The monster itself isn't normally the objective, although it seemed like some of the missions could be go capture a monster. But it looked interesting. Might not be as good as Phasmophobia, but, you know. It made me think, hey, that maybe Minson. We play lots of games together. All right. I'm procrastinating starting because of that. Partly because I'm not sure what we need to do.
What happened?
The darkness came for you. All right, there's a puzzle inside the dark room still. There's there's that door. We might be able to open that door in the basement. Plus, there's that other door we might be able to go into. I think we didn't go into it because there was like a noise beyond it. I think, if I remember correctly. And let's see, down here, there's 2 doors. I don't know if we're going to be able to open those doors, but the shed that's got a lock, we might be able to get that open. We still got a puzzle with finding more of those Koldar coins for the not prophecies. Or what's it called? Like when you get the, they have, oh, my brain's not working today, guys. I apologize. Horoscope? Not really. It's not really horoscope, but that along that vein, right? You get your message from Koltar. Prediction, I guess. I don't think that's the word I was looking for, but it'll work. Play and win, play and lose. Having doubts, go right through. A prediction from Koltar. There is something you forgot. Remember it, and you will be blessed. You can place what I've forgotten and fill an entire museum, probably. Okay, we can't combine. We got the hydrogen peroxide. We got the adjustable wrench. We got pet food. We got a UV lamp. Pet food? Why do we need pet food? We also got Erica Farber's keys, so we could get into Erica's apartment. Oh, what one was Erica's apartment again? Dear daughter, I've tried to arrange the keys for you. The ones on the right-hand column are old keys. I keep them just in case. The colored metal keys are for security doors to the shop and locks. The square gold keys and the black plastic keys are all for devices and various apparati in the shop. The round and triangular silver keys are the copies you made for the old display cases. The round green plastic key is for your motorcycle, and the red plastic key for the safe. So maybe a red plastic key. The small gold key is for the little box with your mother's things. The other 3 are for storage rooms and warehouses where we left the lots of antiques. I don't think that's what I was looking for. I think we're going to have to come down and see if we can get the shed and the 2 rooms open. And maybe that door. I think that's the best bet we have for actually getting a door open. Species unknown. Yeah, that's the one, my friend. That's exactly the one. Species unknown. Someone broke the mirror. Holy Bible. What's making the staticky sound in this room? I'm going to risk listening to that one door again. I didn't mean that. I thought it was responding to something on the desk, not the door. I don't think we have what we need to do this puzzle. You saw him? You saw him, right? We were not alone. There was somebody in the hallway. I hate when my water bottle does that. Going. Ben. To go crazy, I'd have to get sane first, and I don't want to do that. That takes effort. Like, I spend my day sitting alone in a room, talking to people. Because that's normal. Because you really exist and aren't figments of my imagination at all. Alright. You think I'm playing a video game right now? I'm sitting in a corner of a room with the lights out. What do you guys think's going on? This is all in my head. Shadows on the cave wall. Except for I'm not in a cave. I'm sitting in a dark room, Blair Witch style. You know? Oh, the top one has like something leaning out of the corner and it's like looking, right? Like a kid or something. Like two little red eyes. She's an approximation of a person. She gets pretty close sometimes. Okay, there's definitely somebody in the shower, so I guess we're not having a shower. Bottles with all kinds of fluids. Who knows what they're for? Maybe somebody that knows how to do photo development. I think I'm missing some ingredients. Yeah, I do too. I was hoping it'd let me... I was hoping it would allow me to swap out the red light for like an ultraviolet light. Because we do have it, right? Yeah. We got it right here. Dry bugs for feeding exotic pets. I prefer good old dog, to be honest. Dog and cats, me too. We've already used that, but if we still have it, we must need it for something. Okay. It's not asking us to listen to the door. I say we go down to outside. We just... Not only did we just survive a go hide, we also just survived the, I don't know what we should call the ghost for this floor. He's not sniffing us out. It's definitely about hearing us breathe. I'm not sure. Maybe we should call it the elephant. And that way when it's the elephant in the room, we all go really quiet. Okay, those are the doors that we couldn't get open. I guess we go left and we go outside. And now we got wet. I'm going to go to the shed first, see if we can get the shed open. Because I remember saying there was something on the desk in the shed.
Nah.
Locked from the inside. How do we get inside? There are tools and machines on that table in there. If only I could get in. It said from the inside, so I can't unlock it. Is there something blocking the door? I can't quite make it out. It's a very dark screen. Yeah, I saw you're playing Bloodlines too. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this is Erica's apartment. No vampires. I was thinking of doing a Bloodlines 1 playthrough. Notes regarding electricity readings and other important things. Nobody has packed up the empty gas bottles. Ashes, cigarette butts. Nobody cleans these ashtrays. There's 3 doors and it goes upstairs.
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Does anybody remember what apartment's hers?
Nah. No. Mm-mm.
Are we going to have to go back and find out what room she's in? Because it was listed over in that long hallway there. Remember where we got the keys? It's an action RPG. There's RPG elements, but it's more action oriented, which is fine for a good RPG. Some RPGs are more action than RPG, and they're amazing, right? Some people are very myopic on what they view as what something is or isn't. Like there's people that complained about like the Skyrim style of gameplay not being RPG enough. It's like, are you fucking crazy? And then I stop and I realize what I just said. It's like, yeah, not only that, but they're also statistically speaking probably stupid too. I know I am. All right. I don't want to go all the way down there to find out the room again. And unfortunately, I don't think we have... Oh, maybe one of the reports lists her room. Block 2, flat 3B. I remember making a joke about that being Erica's and she's on vacation. So maybe go up to... Maybe it was about that one. So we'll try going to 3B. Yeah, someone pulled out the lock from this window. Oh, we can go into the shed. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, he just broke an ankle.
I do not.
Okay, that's creepy. Walter Sullivan, security agent, number 09534. Where's the rest of him? A square torch, an old school torch with a clip attachment. Wait, we're not going to use that as our new flashlight? Don't need any more of these tools right now. But you might need them. Wouldn't it be good to have them? Is that supposed to be the person's, like, dissolved or just his outfit? Maybe the security badge would be worth taking. 09534. Now we can open it. I think that's everything in here, though. Okay. Well, it got us a clip-on torch. I don't know if we didn't switch to using it. We're already part way back to that hallway. Should we just go and check the apartment again just to verify? It's weird. I got more sleep last night than I've had in the last couple of days, but I feel like I slept wrong. My one rib on the back is hurting today. Does not have a very extensive leveling system, but it works and has features to personalize it enough, in my opinion. It depends what you're trying to do. There's some RPGs, like, there's two main schools to RPGs. There's, like, stat-based RPGs. Think Dark Souls, Dungeons and Dragons. And then there's skill-based RPGs. In skill-based RPGs, like Traveler, you don't really level up. Your character gets better at doing certain things. I don't know how Bloodlines works. It's been so long since I played the first one. I figure we're close. We might as well go check. I think it's 3B. Man, this place is creepy. Or maybe not? What? Okay, so it's block. This is saying block 4, 1C, 1D, 2C, 2D, 3C, 3D, 4C. Okay, that's. Was it block 2, 3C? Or not? Am I blind? I'm like not seeing her name anywhere. Oh wait, there. B block 4, 3C. So block 4, 3C. Block 2, 3B. So it was wrong apartment altogether, so I was just mistaken. Block 4, 3C. What block are we in? That is block 4. So this is Erica's. We just gotta go to 3C. That's 1. 1A to D. The apartments can't be that big if they have rooms like... I guess you could have it where like D comes down into the space right by the stairs, right? So it immediately comes into the room, whereas C immediately goes to the right and is like a little alcove, just like A, and it goes to the left. And that the first one has a part where instead of going like a little hallway into the back, because doesn't leave a lot of room or anything, right? When you like, their doors are like side by side, like they're side by each, you know. One second. Turning on electric heater. See if it helped with my back. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How they're locked.
Nah.
Doesn't bother me. But I think to myself, what about Lou?
Nah.
And then I try the doors
No.
before I continue on. Wow, it's dark up there. I don't like how dark that is. I expected to see something out there. The tool shed is just below me. This game's been, like, we've been seeing stuff all over the place. The bee was wonky. I don't know if I'd consider Undertale an RPG, to be honest. Like, it's an interesting game, and I've never played it, but I've heard it seems interesting. But I don't know if I'd say it's an RPG. We're looking for C, right?
No. Mm-mm. Nah. Nah. Uh-huh.
Now I can go through. I'll not need this key anymore. Coast is clear.
Hello, Miss Faber?
He didn't say any, like, announce himself in the other room, did he? I need to move higher up. It's not my lower back bugging me
I
today.
have no choice but to search around here.
Getting old sucks, my friends. I suggest avoiding it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, instructions on a mixture. Note about how to combine several chemicals. Erica, come see me when you read this. I couldn't find the luminol. I think it's in your locker, but you must have left the key in a trouser pocket as usual. When you find it, get some hydrogen peroxide, come home, and mix them up as follows. 200 milliliters of stabilizer, regardless of final amount of product. 1 milliliter of dimethyl sulfide. Dimethyl sulfoxide. 2 milliliters hydrogen peroxide for each milligram of luminol. 50 milliliters of distilled water as a base, and another 50 milliliters if the total mixture is more than a half liter. When you got it all, add the luminol. Conversions. Note about how to combine things. Well, we got the hydrogen peroxide. We still need the stabilizer and the sulfoxide, the dimethyl sulfoxide. Yeah, it's definitely got a memory leak then. It seems to be becoming more and more of an issue lately with the games, especially Unreal Engine 5 games, it seems. But, one, optimization. Companies don't give a fuck. They launch games in a state they know is atrocious. But they rush them out anyway. And unfortunately, they'll keep doing it because gamers don't know how to be like, you know what? I'm not going to support this. I'm going, like, they buy the games no matter fucking what. Like, we're junkies. We can't not buy the games. We need our fix. But yeah, I had that problem with a couple games lately. And it's just like it'll run fine, and then all of a sudden, the frame dips get more and more often, and then it's just like it starts becoming. After a while, it becomes unplayable almost. A, hydrogen peroxide. B is dimethyl sulfoxide. C, stabilizer. D, distilled water. If you have any trouble, remember that bottles A and B are the same size and their taps are identical. Okay, so let's go to this room first. Listen. You hear that? It's saying you should subscribe or at least follow LitlClutch. Oh, that's weird. Seems like good advice, though. Photo albums with labels specifying the places and dates. It's closed. I imagine your father keeps something inside. Oh, I can combine this with the UV light.
Yeah.
Ah! An old school torch with a UV light bulb. It emits ultraviolet lights. I can see old bloodstains with this. The things they invent these days. Okay, okay. We gotta find a way to open. That's the doorman's keys. That's not gonna work. Woman's fragrances. Masha loves them. She says they make her feel young. Can we just be like, use the UV? That's no good. Let's check the other rooms. I have no idea what this poster means. Something labyrinth? Oh, check out the painting on the wall. Speaking of elephants in the room, guys, I think I found it. Posters from museum exhibits all over the world. Rose Labyrinth. Is that a reference we should understand? That one's fine. Let's go in. It's probably like a bedroom. These lights make me drowsy. Oh, are we going to be feeding like a tarantula? Horror stories, not my cup of tea. I have enough with reality. Looks like Miss Farmer really likes music. And zombie. Do Oh Lord, where did that creature come from? And there's a coin inside the cage. Oh my God. Pandanus Imperator, a rather large scorpion. Oh, it's too bad it wouldn't let us use the UV light here. Scorpions fluoresce under UV. They tend to glow green. Alright, super creepy spider. I do not know if that thing is dangerous, but it sure looks like it. Should I really try to grab that coin? No. They won't let me use the food? What's the point of having the freaking food? That spider must have been hungry. It's devouring the food I gave it. Yes. Quick! We got a gold quarter coin! It's heavy for its size. Nothing but that critter in there, and I should rather stay away. Alright. We did it. We got past the super creepy spider. No, you won't find me petting spooters. Even tarantulas, which I know are not dangerous to humans. Probably need some of these keys, but I cannot take them all. Notes taken by Isaac Fabre. A sheet of paper filled with disorganized scribbles. A ghost monster demon? My own insanity? She needs to leave this place. In my home, inside the walls, all over the entire building, wherever I go. The photographs. They can't be real. Is it me? Where's Simon? Cannot get in anymore. There's something underground. Show them to Erica when she comes back. Do not go downstairs. I feel bad for the man. Go check out those. More drawings on our walls. It's still pouring outside.
Duh.
Completely inappropriate, but I need to find Mr. Sebastian. Please forgive me, Miss Farber.
Alright. Now.
I did not find a thing. I must keep looking. Piles and piles of dirty clothes. What a mess. Handwritten travel journals of distant lands. To think how much Miss Farber has traveled the world. She loves Prague. Alright, where was that letter? No, not that one. The ones on the right-hand column are old keys just kept for shits and giggles. The colored metal keys are security door to the shop and the locks. The square gold keys and the black plastic ones are all for devices and apparatus in the shop. The round and triangular silver keys are the copies you made for the old display cases. The round green plastic key for your motorcycle, the red plastic key for... So we'll take a red plastic key. Small gold key is for a little box with your mother's things. The other three are for storage rooms and warehouses where we keep the lots of antiques. The other three? Do we have to take those other three then? Oh boy. Oh, I can bring up the information right here though. Okay, that's kind of nice. There's a lot of keys here. The round green plastic key for a motorcycle, the red plastic key for the safe. There's more than one red key. Okay, this looks like it could be something. It's different than the rest. Okay, square gold and black plastic are devices from the apparatuses in the shop. Okay, I don't think we need those then, right? Colored metal keys, security doors, and to the shop and the locks. We already have the security door open though, right? So the entire right-hand column, we just ignore. That's only like 4 keys removed. Other 3 are for the storage rooms and warehouses where we keep... I don't think we need that. I'm not sure what keys we need, to be honest. Round triangular silvers are old display cases. I think we're done with the display cases though, aren't we? Ooh, crikey. I don't feel tired. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Okay, the small gold keys from the mother's things. We got that. The other 3. Round, triangular are the displays, so we don't need round or triangular. I'm guessing this one, that one, and that one are the other ones we don't need. These are all not needed because they're on the right-hand side. I'm honestly not sure what keys we need to grab. Okay, I've tried to arrange the keys for you rather than grouping them all together left to right or something, right? Like, all right, okay. On the right hand column, we can ignore. Okay. The colored metal keys are for security door and the other into the shop and the lock. Okay. Square gold keys and the black plastic keys are all devices and apparatuses in the shop. I don't think we need to get into any of the displays though. So we don't need the next line, the round and triangular. The round green plastic key is for your motorcycle. The red plastic key for the safe. A red plastic key. Which one do you think's red plastic? They both look like they're red metal.
No.
That one doesn't shine, so I'm going to guess it's plastic. I think the ones that's going to, we're trying to, are we supposed to be getting the other 3 are for the storage rooms and warehouses where we keep the lots? Small gold is for the little box with your mother's things. The other 3. Okay, so small gold. How many keys are there total? There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 4? Damn. There's 32 keys. Alright. And we can eliminate, what, 5 for sure. Okay. The colored metal keys are for the security door to the shop and the locks. I think the way we tell that they're metal is the way they're reflective. Maybe. You see, that one looks metallic to me. That one does not. Although it could just be dirty. There's the 3 black keys. That plastic. The square gold keys and the black plastic keys are all for their devices and whatever. Square gold. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I got an idea. Oh, I have an idea how to do this puzzle. We're going to take a snippet where we get the keys. Okay. And then we're going to open up Mila Note. Hopefully this works today. Last time it didn't want to work. I don't think it's working. It's doing that same thing. Why can't I see anything? Huh. Messes up my plan if the program doesn't seem to be working anymore at all. I was going to put it down and like mark off which ones are like, okay, it's not this one, it's not that one, it's not that one. But if Melanote's not going to work, I guess we could do it with like paint, right? All right, so then we can come here and we can take a, sure, bright yellow works. The right side, oh no, that's not thick enough. We know the right side are just old keys. Then we got the square gold keys. I'm not sure about that one being square gold. Not that one. It's not the black ones. That looks square-ish. All right. The colored metal keys are for the security doors and the shop. The square gold keys and the black plastic keys are all for devices and apparatuses in the shop. The round and triangular silver keys are copies that made for the display. So round and triangular silver. So it can't be you, or you, or you, or you, or you. Right? Oh, no, or you. Any other triangular keys? The round green plastic for your motorcycle, red plastics for the safe. Which one's a round green plastic? Is it this? I think that one might be the round green plastic. This one must be the safe. There we go. And then doop. I'm guessing that one. Although that one looks like a good motorcycle key. Small gold keys for your box. Mom's things. The ones on the right. Okay. The colored metal keys are for security doors to the shop.
and the lock. So colored metal. That's like, that one's a colored metal, right? That one looks like metal. That's definitely metal with the shiny. That's super shiny. What about the purple? Oh, that one looks metallic too. Isn't this supposed to be like a green plastic key? Now I'm not sure. I have like that's thrown me now. Because I thought there'd be one that clearly.
Yeah.
Is he just gonna know? What about these square ones that all kind of look similar? No. I'm stumped. All right. The square gold keys and the black plastic. So the square golds can't be any of them. It doesn't say anything about circular gold, does it? So I'm thinking this one might be a key. Round green plastic key for your motorcycle. The red plastics for the safe. Round triangular silver copies. Round and triangular silvers. We already marked them off though, didn't we? Could it be that one? That one, that one? Because colored metallics were taken out early, right? The colored metal keys are for security and the shop locked, which means this one is out. This one is out. I think that one is out. And that one is out. What was the purple one? Limit. We're down to. Oh, and there's another green one there. Limiting us down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we take out the green ones, leaves us 3. I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's right.
Nah.
No, he doesn't think that's right. Thanks for nothing, Daddy. Uh, Anybody have ideas for this one? I don't feel they give you enough of a way of... Oh, I guess you can select and undo, right? So... select that. It doesn't shine, so I'm guessing that's the safe key. That's definitely a gold. I thought these at first.
Nah.
Because they're very similar. But now that I look closer, they are different. I think that's got the double skirt. That's got the double skirt. That is that one.
No.
The brown green plastic keys for your motorcycle. The red plastics for a safe. Is that trying to say that this one is the plastic one? I don't think... I feel like this doesn't give you a great distinction between them. Handwritten journals from distant lands to think how much Father has traveled the world. Oh. No area that way. We will definitely have to come back to the puzzle. There's something it wants us to do in the washroom? What was in the washroom again? I can't remember. There's still 2 more doors. We can let the key thing sit for now. Still 2 more doors to the apartment.
Yeah.
No, I should have listened. This is so unpleasant. I better get it over with.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a slob. That stupid key is not here either. Oh boy. Seems like it's clear. Going in. Ooh, jukebox. The dead come back to life. Holy Mother of God. A slide projector, Lord, the times I have had to use one of those. Mrs. Faubert keeps a camera and her travel guides here. There is one about my country. Pile of clothes. I hope the key's in here. Why is there a pile of clothes in her kitchen?
Wouldn't work.
Oh, hey, we found a key. Small-sized key. Found amongst her laundry. It is tiny, almost seems like a toy more than a key. Dirty dishes, sticky with grease. Wine and tobacco. I do not like either. Lots of spices. We like to use plenty of them in Russian cuisine. The only thing missing on that record player is some classical music and not that noise they call modern these days. I know nothing about these machines except that Julia and Saul like them. Got an arcade machine. No intention of looking through any more clothes. We found the key already. Miss Farrow's personal journals. No use of... I have no need to know about other people's belongings. A movie projector. It looks like the ones they used in my time. Style decor of this living room makes me feel old. I do not understand the things that go on in the world these days. So she's got 2 piles of clothes in her living room kitchen area. Got one in the washroom, one in her bedroom. Like, this woman is a slob, right? Knives for cutting all kinds of meat. Lord Almighty, what a revolting stench. How old is that pizza? It must have been there from before she went on her trip a week ago. Ugh. Personal journals and clothes, okay. All right. I'm not sure what we have to do in her bedroom, and I can't remember what that one washroom was. We can double check it, I guess. Those drawings are so unpleasant. Dear God, they're all skulls. There we go. That little key we just found in her clothes. One of those bottles say luminol. I'll like it. Alright, we got luminol, guys. 150 milligrams of luminol. Never heard of this product before. He doesn't watch enough Bones. Unopened bottle, 150 milligrams of luminol. It literally said an unopened bottle of 150 milligrams of luminol. The label says it has 150 milligrams on it, is his observation. Yeah, it literally just said that. You didn't have to say it a second time. Alright. Got those keys problems to do. Alright. I apologize, guys. Just the time of it, there's a beam of light coming in. It's like reflecting right off my eyes. I'm just going to go get that real quick, so I'll be right back. I'm also going to take the opportunity to go refill my water because it's like half empty. So if I'm up, might as well save the trip. I'll be right back, everybody. Let me just pause and put some music on. I'll be quick. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We're making progress. We got the luminol. Now we just got to get the keys. Going back to that key puzzle. I think we're close. Like we've eliminated a lot. Let me get back to the keys, and then I'll bring up what we've already eliminated. If we've got down to like 5 or 6 of them, we can maybe just pick, like, go through the site, like brute force the last remaining, which 3. Okay, let's bring up our little MS Paint drawing here. So, second row is no-go. So it looks like we think maybe that one. Circular goldy key. One of the 2 green keys. And a silver key. Alright, well, let's try. No. Here. Is that... Here, I got a better idea. If we just brought this one up. It looks like it's a metal key. And again, so does that one. When in doubt, go the wrong way. Let's take the left key. Fingers crossed, everybody. Please don't fail me now. Random idiom I've clamped onto out of meme ability. Please, Lord, I hope you guided me to choosing the right key. Well, not you. Definitely you. Oh, I can do a better job than that. Yeah. Ka-cha! Look at that. I can't believe that worked. Oh, we don't need to save that. 3 keys found in Erica. You know, I like it when the when in doubt, go the wrong way works. It makes me feel like just a little bit of joy. All right. Poster for museums and exhibits all the world over. It seems Faber has done her share of travels. I want a good look at that Rose Labyrinth poster. It looks cool. All right. It looks like we're done with her apartment. I don't know if there's any point in going towards the like upstairs more or checking other apartments. Is that her passport? No, it's like a watch or something. Okay. Oh, we can check that door. The one with the key. I think we can open that. We can try that door. And there's still the dark room puzzle, which we're working on. That's what we're trying to collect the chemicals for. I don't think the 2 doors right by his place that with the X's or anything we'll ever get in. I think what we have to come try doing now is that key and the one that's underground. I think that's the last spots we have to check. You know what? While we're up here, that fire escape looks a bit flimsy. I think this guy, our man here, might have a problem with heights. Don't ask me why. There being the wheelchair there kind of creeps me out.
Mm-mm. Nah.
Won't even let me try the other doors. Oh well, we didn't expect to get in them anyway. Okay, there's the second floor. Coming down. I was thinking about maybe dropping into the shed. Decided there's no point. We're basically on the ground floor anyway. Those doors are just the apartments. Okay. You hear that? Minson farted. Okay, we used that key for the last time. Watch that. Minson farted again? Oof. He ate something that didn't agree with him. Notices for the neighbors. Nothing interesting for me. Oh, a tricycle. We've seen tricycles before.
No. Yeah. Nah.
I'm not sure if there's any point in even being in this place. Nothing other than the rain out here.
No. Nah. Yeah. Nah.
My sight's not what it used to be. I can barely make out the tool shed out there in the back. Coming up here might be a big mistake. If for no other reason than there's like nowhere to hide.
Mm-mm. No.
Say, like, didn't they have a bunch of neighbors
Nah.
like leave or something because of goings-ons?
Yeah.
Feel there's a vague memory of that. The view reminds me of the old Soviet buildings. Did that corner just light up, or was it always lit up? Oh, yeah, see, it did go dim. Okay. Can you imagine living on a 4th floor and having no elevator?
Nah.
4 stories up just to get to your flat? Yikes.
Nah.
Alright, so we have storage room keys. And that's it. Oh, we can go use the gold coin on the fortune teller. That's what I was trying to think of, the term before. The fortune teller. You used to live 5th floor with no elevator, and it was just fine, you say? Once upon a time, I might have agreed with you, my friend. But we're talking not like 19 years ago. 19 going on 20 years ago. Alright, so we gotta go down to the storage rooms. I had a friend that lived in an apartment building. Not that, I don't think it was that high up with no elevator. Trying to remember. I used to regularly do like a 3rd floor with no elevator at the hotel. All through college, I avoided elevators, but back then that was before I got hurt, right? Like I was in pretty good shape. And I was gearing up to do the CN Tower climb thing I've mentioned before. Like back then, I'd agree with you. Although 5th floor is kind of like, that's kind of pushing it if you're asking me, with no elevator. All right, so we go into so we're going to go into the shop and then over. We're going to do the fortune teller. After the fortune teller, we're going to go out into the hall and go down the stairs to the storage rooms. And while we're there, we're going to scare off whatever evil heebie-jeebie things chasing me with your extreme flatulence. And, you know, we'll just chemical warfare this evil entity out of existence. You guys hear that? Right there. Music box. Behind the sound of the rain. These coins are pretty cool. And then he chokes on the fortune and dies. The machine spits out a paper with a message on it. Inspect. I see your future. What do I see? Something there that shouldn't be. Oh no. That's not good. And it still says there's another one potentially. There might be a platinum one as well. Okay, where's the nearest hidey hole? Nearest hidey hole is back up this way. Take a left, go through the short little hallway, take a left, go into the little room, and it's right beside where we're standing. Either that or take a right and run around the corner and get underneath the desk. Now somebody told me if you run a lot, it attracts the presence more. Which is why I'm walking a lot more today. Okay, the door to the right looks like the evil door still. Definitely the evil door. Oh, Minton, come on, man.
Yeah.
Now I can go through. No map? I don't like that. I'm a lover of maps.
It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later. Uh-huh.
I think this place really freaks the fuck out of this guy. Useless junk. I'm looking for a storage room with a wardrobe in it. Oh, he wants to hide. I get that. Alright, let's keep going.
It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
It's our first time here, dude. I hate that there's... It was just the mannequin. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That thing skipped.
It's no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
No. You don't return later. You stay until I shit my pants. Or grow tired of this
It's no
place.
use going over this place time and again. I should return later. No. It is no use going over this place.
Useless junk. More mannequins.
It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
Why is he so against being down here, besides the general creepy as frack nature of this place?
It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later. There.
I don't hear anything. No.
It is no use. It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
What do you mean time and again? It's our first time ever being here. There's the wardrobe. According to the notes, there is a wardrobe in the storage room I'm looking for. I need to use the luminol to search for the old bloodstains. Oh, I don't have the luminol yet, though, do I? Okay, well, we found the door we're looking for.
It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
You know, I didn't want to be there anyway,
There's
so...
no use going over this place
Shut
time and
up!
again. I should return later.
Did you guys hear laughing? I think I heard some laughing at me there. Maybe now that we got the luminol, we have what we need? Except for I don't think we do. I think we're still an ingredient shy. Because didn't we need stabilizer? Okay, 200 milliliter stabilizers, regardless of final amount of the product. 1 mil dimethyl sulfide, which we're also missing. 2 mil hydrogen peroxide for every milligram luminol. So we need what? 300 hydrogen, 150 luminol, 50 milliliters distilled water as a base, and 200 milliliters stabilizer. Which would put us over a half liter, so we'd actually need an extra another 50 milliliters of distilled water, putting us to 100 milliliters distilled water total. Okay. We got 500 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide. Combine that and luminol. Okay, what if we said combine that and that? No. Won't let me combine all three. I guess we can go over to the house or the flat, her dad's flat. See if we can do the dark room. Maybe the dark room already has stabilizer and distilled water. Got some chemicals in there, right? jammed. Still jammed.
No.
All right, in we go. We have to go to the right. And second door. Yeah, here we go. All right. So if we A, hydrogen, B, dimethyl sulfide doubles, C, stabilizer. So we need 200 of C. Okay. So 200 stabilizer. We're at what, 300 now? So when it gets to 100. Not bad timing. And then then we're going to do what? Distilled waters D. 50 distilled water. Okay. So we're going to need to do 100 milliliters of distilled water. That's already putting us to 300. And then we'll do a milliliter of dimethyl sulfide and 2 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide for every milligram of luminol. And we have what was it, 150 grams? All right, I'll start. Can't quite see where to do it by the 50 with the D anyways, because the 250 measurement is hidden by the clamp. Would it be right about there, maybe? Okay, I just want to luminol examine. So 150 milligrams. Okay. It restarted it? How come we can't see how much dimethyl sulfide there is? Is that what luminol is? Dimethyl sulfide? Well, it says luminol on it. Wait for it. Yep. Right about there. Oh. It didn't double tap like I tried to do. I tried to do it like I did on D, which go doop doop. Get that tiniest bit. There. Okay, there's 200. There's 50. 100. All right. So we have what, like 500 milligrams of the hydrogen peroxide, but we only want 300 of it, right? So boy. I can't even see what that measurement would be, but I'm guessing it would be about 450. So we've done about 75. So it'd be 150. So we go down to the 225 point, right? That we can barely see because of the glow. Right about there. I don't know if that's 100 or not. I wish it would let me see the bottle for B better. So 3 got us 200 of that. Yeah. This one's the easy one. Ooh. So 3 of that, and then over here. Right about there. Now it all comes down to how much of this stuff. And because we didn't find this bottle, we don't know how much is in it or how fast it drains. How do we have to know that we have half as much as we did for this? Maybe I should have been counting the gurgles for the left one. I'm going to do two gurgles because I think we did 4 gurgles on this one. Fingers crossed. That's 1. That's 2. No, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Starting on a 7th, so we need at least 3. All right, and then over here. That means there's the same amount as this in gurgles, making that 200 of this if there's the same. So this is why we need to know how fast it's going. We need to see measurements, damn it. Wait, what am I doing? That's too much water. Shit. So 7 basically. So I'm going to do 3 of these. That's 1, 2, 3. And then we need 200 of water. Or not water, whatever that one, the stabilizer. And for water we needed 100. So we're stopping at the 200 mark, we can barely see. Not putting 200 in. That should be about right. If gurgles are accurate measurements. It changed! It worked! Put it in the spritz bottle. The instructions are correct. The developers should be ready. Luminol spray. Alright. And now we gotta go to that frickin' basement again. Hoping that the wardrobe thing we found will be the right wardrobe too, right? And now that we've made progress, we gotta be ready for the game to throw more scares at us. I wouldn't be surprised if the ghoul shows up again trying to hear us breathe. Which means, Vincent, at those times, you gotta keep the fart in, okay? A gaseous rupture like that could expose us all, although it might kill the monster, so... Alright. Does anybody remember if we had any directions about where to go for finding their room? Like their locker? Father, I kept a copy of the key to the house in the display case in the showroom. Inside the Chinese puzzle, which we did. I would have left it at the store for you, but don't trust the doorman. I've provided a reminder of the combination. We already did that one. Okay, that's not it. Of several lots of antiques by the Farrer and Son shop, along with the address of the original owners of those lots. One is marked letters, old furnishings, and a music box. Then why are we looking for a wardrobe? Is that the old furnishings? Something about the music box itself. 8th century. It's talking about it's too late for the kids. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Returning the box, hopefully it's getting better. Doesn't seem to actually have helped. Father kept it in the cup. No, we already read that one. We already did that. We already did that. I think I hear a melody playing behind me. I go out onto the inner courtyard and find Mr. Farber barefoot, wearing nothing but a pair of blue pajamas. Eyes closed. Holding a music box. That was Sullivan. Walter Sullivan 09534. That's the the security outfit we found in the shed. I wonder if that got him like eek. What the hell have you done, Walter? I found traces of mud on the stairs to block 4, which leads down to the window on the first floor. I know it was you. Plus, you ruined the handle on the window. Have you gone mad, man? Have you gone mad? Cheshire! How's it going? Before the building handyman. Blah, 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 da, 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 da. No, okay. Poor old man. Alright. Please have directions to our wardrobe here.
Erica, I hope you are the one to find this, my daughter. I have had a few problems.
A few.
Some sort of nightmares or visions. I don't know what to call them. I'm exhausted. I have a hard time falling asleep, and the doctor believes it's stress. But I suspect it's something else altogether. That blasted box. Sebastian, yes, you've got to find Husher. Sebastian Husher, the professor. My friend. Whatever you do, don't listen to the box.
A little late for that. Feeling like crap. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Cheshire? I get the general feeling of feeling like crap. I think I have a rib that's kind of out. If I take a deep breath, it kind of hurts to breathe. But beyond that, my usual level of uncomfortable feeling like crap is there too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's about to happen. Oh. Okay.
Please, Lord, give me strength and lead me down the right path.
I don't think this is the door we want. I hope we have unlimited luminol. I'm gonna go. I guess it wants us to follow. Yeah, see, the path goes this way. We're going to take a left at the next spot anyway. Because we know where one wardrobe is. I've watched enough Bones where I could practically do this as a job. Anybody else a fan of the TV show Bones? Uh-oh. No, no, no!
Jesus, the door!
Woo! Victory! Ow. Wait, is that what is like running in the halls when every time it tries to get us? It's just like a seething mass of corpseified bodies. Kind of makes me think of the Constantine movie, actually, with some of the demons from that, which was an amazing movie. I wish we had gotten a second Keanu Reeves as Constantine movie. Apparently, it's in the talks, but they don't have a script for it. Keanu's on board if they can find a script. But that's apparently one of the... He said it on more than one interview, apparently. Keanu Reeves is like, if I could do any movie, like do a sequel to any one of the movies I've ever done, his pick was Constantine. Which I was like, yeah, I still want a Constantine too. I really liked that movie. Like, Keanu Reeves was really good in it. And I thought they did a great job just on, like, everything. Alright.
Grace, Mother of Mercy, defend us from our enemies. Protect us now and at...
This orb seems clean. Lord have mercy, I have to go back out there. Sounds like it's moved on. Okay, ready? It's not any of these. We have to find our way around that corridor. shit.
My God, it's still there.
I don't like this section. Let's try it again. What? No! Okay, I don't get it. We followed it. That's got to be the gate we came across, and it's like it goes into the gate, right? I wish I had a map. It'd be easy because I could be like, okay, we went this way and then this blocked off here and there. I think. Okay, we came in. And then we came up to a grate. Then we went around and we found another side of the grate, but didn't. Maybe that wasn't the one that lined up. Maybe it was the second one at the end that lined up. Oh, these stupid. Now I gotta find the trail again. Okay, there's the footprints. I didn't want a map. Keep running. Oh, goodness gracious me. I don't like this section. Especially since I seem to have gotten lost off the path. Oh boy. Oh boy, is he. Have you been playing any good games? Anything that's scary or fun or just, you know, distracting from the horror that we're dealing with? It sounds like it's safe. But every time I go... Hellmart? What's Hellmart? Is it like shopping at Walmart? The simulator game? Just given an apt name for what's it like to go to Walmart? I played a little bit of a game called Helium Rain It's a free game to play. It's one of those games where you like you fly a spaceship and you go deliver stuff. And like you're a spaceship pilot making money that way. What's this Hellmart thing? I'm curious now. Is it on Steam? I saw a demo of a game that looked pretty good, like this mech game. I think I posted it in the Discord though. Yeah, Mech Havoc. That looked really cool. So, okay. Hellmart. Well, isn't that thing's face just wonderful? Supermarket simulator meets horror. You're a clerk at a 24-hour convenience store in the far north. During the day, serve customers and hit your sales goals. At night, beware of strange clients. Wait, I think I saw a short about this. Do you have people show up where it's like they might not be people, and so like you can shoot them if you don't think they're people? Or is that something else? I saw a short about someone being like a gas station clerk, and they had someone come in and is like, no, I'm not following it. You're not human. And the guy ended up shooting the person. He ended up going crazy and shooting a lot of people, so it might not be the smart move, but that's something else. Oh. Because there's like, you're not a person. Strange customer, where can I find the bread? The one with voices? I got one yesterday. It whispered and moaned when I sliced it. Bakery section's right behind you. Take a look there. We don't sell talking products, and you're clearly not human. Is he masturbating into the milk goods? Dude! You're going to have to clean that up. Also, it costs 10 times as much as you think it does for that service. Whoa, I don't... What's... That's gross. Oh, it's a hand! Oh, that's even creepier. Don't let him in. Hellmart. I think we have to watch the trailer for... Okay, I don't like that. Let's see that in my nightmares tonight. Ah! Uh-oh, he heard you. Behind you. Throw the can. Distract it. This is not just a cozy market. What's wrong with this place? He is jacking it! That's just wrong! It's in the toilet. Don't let your guard down. It would have been better if it was like, and then ran away because like the smell of your shit was so bad. I don't think I like that. It's like taking one of those menial job simulator games and combining it a little bit with like Five Nights at Freddy's and whatnot. That actually didn't look that bad. That's one thing I'm a little disappointed about this month about. There's a Next Fest going on right now, right? And you know how I love to do the Next Fest game, like go through all the demos and that. But I had already said we're doing Nopetober playing horror games, so it's like all these demos. I played the demo for this already. They cut up Deep Space Nine. They didn't have any overt voiceover, and it was decent, but it's basically only the first episode. I think they should have had more than what the content they did. Space Phasmo has a demo? What's Carnival Hunt? Systemic War, Godbreakers, Eastern Era, Road to Vostok, Quarantine Zone, Master of Command, Team Fight Manager 2? That sounds familiar. I think this is like, yeah, back with the more detailed tactics management. And now, and a new MOBA style gameplay. Okay, can we find the first game for this one? I think I almost looked at getting Team Fight Simulator at one point. Okay, Team Fight. The Manager 1. Yeah, this one is like you have a. They're like adventurer / arena fighters, I think. And then like you pick your team and you level them up, and then you fight the other team, and then it's kind of gladiatorial combat. It's an auto battler. And because I've designed games kind of in this vein, that's why I was curious about it. Looks like 2's coming out. That's interesting. What's Half Sword? Physics, gore, something medieval. No. Final Sentence. Ooh, oh, what's horror? Reanimal. Oh, you have to type? New Battle Royale game. It's a typing Battle Royale. You have 3 mistakes to the shoot. Oh. I like the idea of this one. The downside is as a typist, I can type fast, but my I usually have to backtrack because of mistakes. But that one looks kind of interesting. Actually, here, one second. I'll add that to the. Okay. Reanimal, adventure, atmosphere, co-op, 3D, horror. It said horror. Let's take in here. You know what? I got an idea. We'll have a couple horror games. Got a couple set up there. RPG, pixel graphic, survival, co-op, open world. Everyone. Okay, we gotta look at that one. That's right up mints into my alley. Then we got the Midnight Walkers, action. Extraction shooter, indie, zombie horror. Okay, gotta look at that one too. The Cube, massively multiplayer, extraction shooter, multiplayer, action, loot. Calling it The Cube makes me think of the movie The Cube, which could be fun, but doesn't look like it is. Long Drive North, co-op RV sim. Crash Out Through, Servants of the Lake. Is Tears of Metal, hack and slash, co-op, medieval, difficult, painkiller. No, Carnival Hunt, that definitely looks horror. Zombie post-apocalyptic single-player choice matter simulation quarantine zone last. Oh, this is where you have to check to see if they're bitten. I saw a video of Real Civil Engineer. I think what is it? Matt was playing that the RCE. I wasn't sure about that one. Oh, a new Anno Pax Romana. And oh, I like Anno games. I'm going to just put that on my wish list either way. Cloudheim. Online co-op crafting, physics, action adventure. We'll ignore for now. Cairn. Stylized indie adventure action exploration. Doesn't look like it's horror based. Menace. Character customization, choice matter, story rich, RPG strategy. It looks interesting, but it doesn't say demo, so I'm not sure if it's really going to be worth looking right now. Storebound co-op campaign, horror online co-op exploration, psychological horror. We gotta look at that one. There's the Hellmart. Hellmart. That I don't know if I'd be able to play Hellmart. It looks like the kind of thing that would get to me. Lort looks like they're trying to do another one of the what was that? Mega Bonk or whatever. Seal Chan, Call of Blood. No, it's an anime waifu. Vampire Survivors. Desktop Defender. Okay, Motor Slice. Okay, well, it was something. Vincent saw the name of that game again. Species unknown. Thank you. So this is the. Oh, come on. It's full screen. There you go. So these are the horror ones we just found. After this short break, we'll go back to the game. From the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. That's exciting. I love Little Nightmares 1 and 2. They're doing a Little Nightmares 3, which I'm not sure about. I heard it's not the same people making it, which I'm worried about, because I loved 1 and 2, but if it's someone new making it, is it going to be worth playing? That's up in the air, right? It's a toss of the dice. Okay, that's creepy. It looks very much like it has the same feel as Little Nightmares, doesn't it? Oh, it's like they took Little Nightmares and cranked up the horror of it. This looks freaking awesome.
I thought you were dead.
The reanimal. Fuck yeah, that looked awesome, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like it's in the same world as Little Nightmares, though. But if there's a Little Nightmares 3 and this is like its own thing. New Tarsier experience. Oh, that was creepy. Oh, there's combat this time. No, it looks like you're always you and a friend going through it. You know what I think would have been cool? This kind of gameplay, but you're not always with somebody, and it plays out kind of like that game. Remember that? Oh, I'm spacing on its name. It's going to drive me crazy because it's a massive like game. Remember the one? It was one of the first games where like you would travel from. It's just like you're going towards the screen trying to find the thing, and I think you had like a long red cloak or like scarf. Might have been a cape. I think it's a cape. The scarf might have been another one. Either way, you got the cape, but you come across like another person and. No, you didn't tell anybody at the time that was actual other people playing the game. Do you remember that one? It's like PlayStation 3 era. It like started the whole like that genre of game, like where you got games like Abzu and that, where it was mostly a picture, like a cinematic experience where you go from just travel, and the story of the universe was told in little bits and lore and the environment and atmosphere and everything. Oh my god, it's going to drive me crazy that I can't remember its name. PS3 hits. Hit games. Oh, I like it when it gives you the list. Oh well, if we went images. Oh, Infamous was such a great series. I'd love to see the Infamous series get a reboot, remaster. Reimagination. Okay, what about PS3 indie? I don't think it was an actual indie game. All right. Journey. It was about the journey. It's the game I was trying to think of was Journey. But yeah, kind of like imagine like that, like a game like Journey, set in a world of like that's like what they're showing here with Reanimal, and you come across other people playing the game, and they come off as NPCs, but they're actually other people, right? And you help each other get through things, and that would be kind of cool. Anyways, that looks really cool. All right. This one's not a survival horror. It just looked like it was right up my alley. Bohemia Interactive. Blueberries. Ooh, I like the way the ore stuck out of the rock there. The graphics of this like Minecraft style game looks really good. Oh, it's got like Factorio mechanics type stuff going on. Like piping and that and steam and that. That's cool. Hopefully you can do more than just make an airship. Ooh, I like the lightning. Yeah, a lot of cool looking games are coming out. Everwind. Alright, dang it. Okay. Midnight Walker. Fight, scavenge, and extract in the Midnight Walker is a hardcore FPS game with deadly zombies. I played one demo I played, Crimson Shots or something. I'd have to look. Yeah. So is this supposed to be like a Tarkov type game, but instead of fighting, you're fighting zombies instead of people with guns? I don't know. That one didn't look that good, to be honest. Didn't look bad. Just didn't look that good. This one's called Carnival Hunt. All right, we're almost through this interlude of demo breaks. I wanted to give some attention to Next Fest. Oh, you have to wind each other up? Huh, that's kind of neat. If done right, that could be a cool mechanic, right? Uh-oh. The mustache was pulsing. I don't think that was a mustache. You could have throat punched them. Like, yeah, they knocked you back, but if you knock them back harder, maybe you don't die. That one, I think it has a cool aesthetic. I'm not sure that will be enough to propel it to be a successful game. Disappearing missing child. Like, I think we went from having the age of like just asset swap, cheap crap indie titles to now we're getting these games where they put a lot of effort to make them look interesting, but they're just super shallow copies of other things and they don't really bring anything new. And I think a lot of that's because of like the proliferation of AI assets being like, it's so easy to use AI to make 3D models and rigging and stuff now. Don't stop. You hear a scream nearby, you don't stop and look where it is. You crank that thing as fast as you can to get your friend up and going. So are you like wind-up dolls or are you kids? Uh-oh. That last one just led them to you. Why would you peek? Is he saying hide your wind up, right? I think that guy forgot to hide the crank. He showed hiding the crank. Why didn't you hide the crank? Is it trying to steal other monsters' cranks? Or wind-up gears or something? Is there a reason it needs so many? Wouldn't one crank do? Lead a strike force against an alien threat in this... Oh, this is the other one I saw looking for the one. Spaceship looks decent enough, I guess. As do the mecha. Storebound. Okay, co-op. Is that 13 or no, a 1 to 3 co-op horror game. Play as ordinary shoppers trapped in a cursed mega store. Find the exit. I don't think this is the one that I saw either. See, this is kind of making me think like someone saw Abiotic Factor and was like, oh, we could do our own twist on that. Let's make it where you're trapped in Walmart. That one doesn't look horrible, actually. So this is that Phasmophobia, but in space thing I was talking about. You assemble your team, and then you go do a mission. And you use different tools. Like the one person had a shield, the other had a scanner, someone has a map. Execute the contract. Whatever the contract might be. It's not always to get the animal, right? Or whatever the threat. Could be collect data, get energy, fuel, whatever. As much as you can fight back, it might only slow it down. Like you might not be able to actually kill it. I thought it looked pretty good. Anyways. I think I wussed out long enough. I can't keep procrastinating. There we go. I think it's okay. What is causing him to go, Dude. It's safe. I hope. I don't like this section at all. Oh my god. I think I need to just go towards the exit and get out and then maybe start all over again. That's what I'm thinking. Oh boy. Whew. Okay, it says nothing about listening, so we should be good. Assuming he stops freaking out over nothing. Am I going the right way to get out? I don't think I am. Nope, yeah, okay. I don't know which way to go.
It will not budge.
I can't leave? What happened to the whole be quiet, hold your breath thing? That was so much more doable. Yeah, I think we're screwed. I don't think we're going to find what we need. Come on. I hear nothing. Okay, we're back at the beginning, though. That's... I don't like this at all. I don't mind this sneaking around this place. I don't like that there's a monster like lurking through here that we have to be lucky enough to find a door to hide behind when not all doors let you hide in that. All right, it's saying it's safe. At least we found the blood trail again.
I should use the luminol on this portal.
The ward just seems clean. Lord have mercy. We gotta keep looking. I hear nothing. Is that a door we could go in? No. We're going to get myself killed. I know it. I think this is the one where we know it's not, right? Oh. Boy. We're stuck. We can't find the closet to be stuck in. We're in the wrong closet. Oh, man, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Okay, so the blood trail goes this way. No. Get in the freaking door! I'm not liking this anymore. Why isn't it afraid of the light like it's supposed to be? Like, come on now. Okay. So we're looking for another room with the wardrobe. We gotta follow the blood trail. The only thing is we're going to have to leave the blood trail and then come back and weave around to find it again because the blood trail goes through a grate. So we're going to go left, right, and hopefully catch up, and then we can go left again. Oh, man. Okay, it sounds like the coast is clear. I just don't want to lose another character. We're so... Okay, so we go left. Then we go right. Now we need to go right once. We need to go right once more to get back on track. Useless junk. I'm looking for the storage room with the wardrobe. I just don't like the fact that there's a monster hunting in here for us. And our hidey holes aren't guaranteed. Okay, so this should be a dead end. Yeah, there's the dead end. We're back on track. I think it's okay. Although we were just hearing it walk. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're getting false positives. Bunch of useless junk. Yeah. Okay. Good. We're going to come to another grate, and I don't know where to go from there. Okay, ready? Let's go! Okay, so we came in. I should have papered it out. So we came in, we went down, we went left, we went up and the right, and then I think we came down, went into a grate, so we went around by left, right, got back on the track, and then it went down to the right. It comes to a grate. I think we have to go back to that. If we can go down that hallway and take a left in that hallway right there, it'll get us around the grate. If not, we have to find a way that lets us go more to our right now. It sounded like something was close to us. Oh man, now I'm being the coward. But it's only because I have no guaranteed hiding spots. See what I'm dealing with here. You see what I'm dealing with. I don't even know. This might be actually us being on the right track if we keep going towards us, but I don't know. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything at all. Useless junk. Yeah. My biggest thing is I'm going to screw myself over by going down a hallway that has no hidey holes. Because his constant is like luring the thing right to us. And because we had to run, I can't remember where we deviated from the path, right? I've lost our position. And it doesn't help that every time we seem to come across this monster and we duck inside a closet and we go to listen to the door, we never really seem to hear it outside the door. Here. Get in there. There's a wardrobe.
That is the right wardrobe.
Did you think?
Jesus. What is this tape doing here?
I just kept going.
The box is in here. I've got it. I've had it all this time. How could it be possible? What the devil is happening to me? I have to get to my office. I must wrap it and send it to its owners. LeGrant Amsberg. They're the ones who... My office. I'm going to... I hear them crawling all over and screaming. Erica, come to my house. We'll all be there.
Okay, that doesn't sound good. So the music box is in Mr. Farber's possession. Now I must be strong and get out of here. We can't even follow the signs pointing towards the exit because some of those will lead us to a grate. What? Isn't that a door? Oh no.
Go!
Holy Mary, Mother of God, what demon did this?
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you did this, that's all. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I thought for sure we were screwed, and then it did a cutscene of us getting away. I think they realized.
Should stop by Mr. Faber's office to see if he's still there.
I think they realized with having the grates and no map and that thing roaming that they really like high stressed the situation because my god. Mr. Farber's office? Did they mean in his apartment? Maybe they mean that room that we haven't been able to get in yet. That's where I'm headed. Stop freaking out still. That fortune teller device is freaky looking. This table could be useful if I have to hide. I don't know if I like the blue light more than the his normal candle. Can't turn it off. Maybe we have a swig. No, if I'm going to drink, I'd rather do it to calm down. What? That's what I was going for. I want you to calm the frack down. Oh god, why is it so dark? Why is it so dark? I like that the signs are glowing. Okay. We're in the house. I'm going to go to the dining room to see if we can get that picture. What's that noise? No, it won't let me go in there. Oh, I was going to go look at that picture. The hanging sounds are louder, guys. Oh, man.
That door should open with this.
It's beyond my...
Merciful God.
Oh. Why is he smiling? I told you I heard the body hanging. That one photo showed the shadow of a hanging person. But you couldn't see the body that was hanging.
God. I don't even want to think about what must have happened in his final moments. As he was hanging from that noose. The bloody music box on the table next. I don't want to think about it, but somehow, very deep within me, I know the song was playing throughout his agony, stalking him to the very frontier between life and death. God. At least we had found the music box, and we knew where it came from. The Grant Amesburg auction, it said, on the list of product lots, alongside an address. According to Husha, Things had improved after returning the box to Faber. So by returning it to its owner, perhaps we might be able to solve all this.
Nope.
Sounded unlikely.
I feel bad that
considering my
the daughter didn't make it.
hallucinations, the things we found at the antique shop and Mr. Faber's terrible end. If it could all come to some good, we had to try it. Isolated far from the world, in a holiday manor that must be about 100 years old, the lady who owned the sinister box awaited us. For my little Ariadne read the engraving on the inside of the cover. Good. Good for her then.
At least the daughter didn't have to find her dad hanging. But unfortunately, we did get her
This
killed.
place seems abandoned. I doubt we'll find anyone inside.
I don't know. The papers from the auction stated that the owner had sold most of her furniture, but that she still lived here. Miss Legrand? Hello? This place gives me the creeps. Hello? Are you Miss Legrand? Ariadne Legrand?
Amsberg.
Pardon me?
Legrand Amsberg. It's hyphenated.
Oh, well, my name is Daniel Neuer, and I work for a publishing firm. Through a series of chance occurrences, I found something I believe is yours.
She's gonna freak out.
Seems crazy, but when you listen to it,
That's its box.
no, I think it belongs to you. On the cover, it says,
I wasn't speaking to you. Thank you for bringing it back, Mr. Neuer. Have you listened to it?
yes.
He has listened to it.
What's she talking to?
Let's get moving.
Can hardly wait.
That same night.
Thanks for giving me a place to stay. I think the walls would come closing in on me if I were alone.
It's no trouble, Dan. You're going to be paying for any pizza, though.
Of course. You can sleep in your bed. I'll stay here on the couch.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Have a good rest, Sir Daniel.
You too.
So not quite new girlfriend, maybe just sponsor or a potential new girlfriend. His ex-wife's out of the picture. We got her killed.
Hey, Lydia?
Oh no.
Daniel, are you alright?
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone, or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it.
Well, shit. A Twisted Trail, episode 3.
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone, or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it. Grace, a PhD student and Husher's mentee, and Professor Nasiri, one of his associates, gladly agreed to give us a hand with the search. They used to stay up late working in Husher's office, so that seemed like a good place to start.
We had no idea how serious the situation was. If we'd known about his family, those poor children.
I hope we can at least find out what exactly he was after, and where he went.
There are some papers on his desk that haven't been touched since he left. We have a good chance of finding something there.
Lately, I feel like something odd has gotten into Professor Husher. I mean, apart from his usual oddities. He seemed anxious about something and looked like he hadn't slept properly in days. No offense, Mr. Nora, but it looks like it's the same for you.
Don't worry, none taken. I'm well aware.
This is his desk. As you can see, there are a bunch of documents he uses as research for his novels.
It's all here. We better take a look at his computer and the shelves, too. The sooner we get started, the sooner we'll find something out.
All right, so now we're researching at the university.
Where he mentions the music box, but I can't quite understand what he means. AA375 is underlined.
AA, that's how the documents in the donations and biographies archive are designated. Maybe he was looking for something there.
Biographies. Let's start with the archive, then. Where is it?
Donations and biographies are on the basement level. I'm sure it will be closed, but we can easily find the janitor or a key. It's not a very busy area.
Well, now we're going to be going around a creepy university. That's going to be just wonderful. Omar Nasiri, age 33, he uses a lighter. I never miss a thing when I'm wearing these glasses. He gets speed 6, stealth 6, strength 4, serenity 4. Good stats. Let's see. Omar, associate professor at the State University of Arts and Humanities. He has a PhD in art history and is a former student of Sebastian Husher, with whom he works regularly in the field of education and has developed a certain friendship. Dedicated professor and excellent motivator, Omar has developed a close personal and professional relationship with Grace Richards, a PhD student. Emphasis on student. Currently under the tutelage of Husher. Is that who she is here? Grace Richards, 29. She uses a torch. Let's see. She's got caffeine pills and energy boost for exam time, says Grace. She's got a speed of 4, a stealth of 6, strength of 3, but serenity of 7. Off the charts almost. An 8's the max. Eager to discover the world beyond her borders, Grace, who holds a master's in history, flew from the United States to Europe to complete her doctoral thesis and carry out research that was personally important to her. Tutored by Professor Sebastian Husher, Grace is a brilliant student. I was thinking it was going to say brilliant, has a brilliant mind. Anyways, she is a brilliant student who has found in Omar Nasiri, a fellow foreigner, a mentor and friend with whom she has clearly formed a bond of mutual understanding. And yet for him, it's a close personal relationship. Personal and professional. So he's definitely, he wants to bang her. And to her, he's friend-zoned. Mind you, maybe the shared survival of a horror story will get them, you know, to come together. Daniel's the publicist. I think if he dies, the game's over. So I'm going to go in as this guy here, I think. Plus, I like his glasses. No bonus personal items. I wonder what it means by I never miss a thing when I'm wearing these.
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area.
There we go. Sacrifice the new guy. Husher was looking for something in the archive of donations and biographies. Finding it could be the first step to discovering his whereabouts. I kind of feel like... Okay, we're on to October 3rd. So it's been another 2 days. History Department Archives.
This place. There's something in the atmosphere. Something evil.
These books are here to entertain visitors more than any academic value. If the dispenser's full, then Grace hasn't been past here. She must drink 4 liters of water a day. Another 2 of coffee. Well, it's the 2 liters of coffee that's causing her to drink so much water. It's a dialytic. Like, it makes you go pee, you know. And then she got to replace the lost fluids. I don't know whether people come here to do research or get food out of the machine. Folders containing various records. They're useless. Note from Professor Moreno. A message for Maxwell Glover, janitor of the department. Mr. Glover, I tried to give back your access card, but couldn't find you. Thought you were in the downstairs control room, but I see you're not. Anyway, I'm going away for the long weekend, and I'm not going to wait for you to turn up. We don't all have as much free time as you. Go to the shelves of the subject taught by Professor Dunn. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname. Count as many shelves to the right as the size of Dunn's hat, and look on the upper shelves. Don't mistake the professor's hat for mine. They're very different. In fact, I'll take my own with me just to make sure. Goodbye and enjoy the long weekend. P.S. I'm not taking my hat in the end. Marino. What?
Marino. He's always the same. That man needs a therapist.
Grace hates these fax machines. Says they're old-fashioned and the email's the feature. She might be getting a bit overexcited there. Nah, she's right. What a hulking great printer. Notes from the admin staff? I don't think I need those. Copies of the News World paper. Last time I came to the newspaper archive, they were in the process of putting everything on microfiche. Microfiche. How modern. Ooh la la. A bizarre. The cleaning staff never leave their rolling trolley about. Folders containing various records. This is useless. Okay, let's go to the far door first. Sounds clear. Which one were you looking for? Done or something like that? This looks like a tip. If people could just make the effort to put things in the bin, even just their empty cans. That doesn't look normal.
Zachary done. Coffee machine doesn't seem to be working. This newspaper from August. Was it? What's it doing down here?
Mm-hmm.
Short-brimmed hat made of brown felt.
Mm-hmm.
Hat made of brown felt. Look, there's a label inside. Okay, brown 6. Does it say done? So the other guy left his hat too, right?
Uh-huh.
Top hat. So it's a 6 or an 8. Merino is the top hat, so it's the 6. That's probably why this is here, because you can just see it. Second one in, like just right where my hand is, or would be if it was still there. Guy's got a top hat. You guys can kind of not see it because of the progress bar for the thing. You can see enough though. So Joseph Michael Moreno, not Dunn. Dunn has the 6. He's a smaller head. All right.
What is this?
Shit. Nastiness is happening. We need to get the fuck out of here. We're going to get this guy dead.
What is it? This is...
I don't know what it wants me to do. Exam dates, geography final, history of religion, French, first term, literature 2, first term, philosophy, literature, medieval history. Well, is that just to freak us out? Professor Marino loves model ships. So this is Marino's office?
Mm-hmm.
Records of former students. What would Marino need these for? To keep in touch with the ones that he wanted to get down jiggy with? I don't know. This bust is almost unrecognizable, so poorly looked after. I don't think the dean would be amused to know that Professor keeps alcohol in his office. Yeah, mind your own damn business. Okay, Merlino. Let's go check out the other office if we can. Coffee machine doesn't seem to be working. Joseph Michael Moreno. Zachary Dunn. Seems fine. Professor Dunn's one of the most highly qualified teachers we have. No wonder Marino. Private paperwork, nothing of interest. I don't see anybody on campus. Summer renovation work is really behind, though. Notes by Professor Dunn about his academic research. Interesting, but not helpful right now. Dunn has set up his own semi-private library here. Every copy has been meticulously chosen. Dunn seems like an alright sort.
Wednesday the 16th, 12:30, exams. Okay, so we got to go to the shelves of the subject topic for Professor Dunn, and he had exams on the 16th, which means we got to go see which exams were on the 16th to figure out which topic he is, right? Because why figure it out by knowing? Professor's desk seems big enough to hide under. Hint, hint. Most highly qualified, but he won't say in what. Where was it that we saw the list of exams? Was it in the other guy's office? All right. 12:30 on the 16th. French. So we gotta go to the French section and go 6 over, right? Stand in front of the French shelves. Right. Go to the shelves of the subject taught by Professor Dunn, French. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname, Marino. Count as many shelves to the right as the sticks, the Dunn's hat, on the upper shelf. Alright, so we gotta go find French, Marino, I guess French M, and then go 6 to the right. Okay. And if it's not 6 to the right, we'll just go 2 more and that should do it. What was that weird noise? The music's getting weird, guys. I don't like this. How bizarre, the cleaning staff never leave their trolley lying in the way. Old newspaper, which copies have already been saved. Sebastian wouldn't waste time on these. Shelf A. What is he looking at?
No.
There's nothing here. I'm beginning to understand Grace when she says, or when she goes on so much about Marino. Shelf B. Is this even the French desk? Like. Handwriting of those might be Sebastian's, but I'm not sure. Grace would probably know. She's good at that sort of thing. G H I J K L.
Oh! Oh, no, no!
We gotta get all the way over there.
Can't find anywhere to hide. I can't hide.
Yeah, this one. Go.
Get out of here. There's nowhere to hide.
I'm hiding you. Just keep running. I got it. Yowza.
God is great. Thank you for saving me.
We had a long way we had to run for that one. Like, he's never heard the music. Why is it coming after him? Are we sure we're even going through the right archive? The projector cable's missing. The people in this department have a problem with other people's stuff. Usher's perfectly capable of leaving a packet of cigarettes here. Could he'd be using the projector for his investigation? Question mark? Handwritten notes. They might be Professor Moreno's, but I doubt Sebastian wrote them. I think that book belongs to Professor Dunn. Always leaves his things lying around. Bloody hell, what happened to all of these boxes? Oh, he's searching the whole shelf. Okay. That's the Y's. Alright. I doubt there's anything actually down this part. 6. We have to go, what, 6 to the right? So, it would be, so, N, M, N, so, N, O, P, Q, R, S. We need to S it. Which is probably going to be up top. No, path is blocked. Yep, this is about a third the way down. Right. Languages would be... So shelf I, it would be where we start from. I, J, K, L, M, N, O. So we want O. We want to go to technology shelf O. Next one down. No, that's Q. Wait, there's something here. Magnetic card. There we go. It's the janitor, Maxwell Glover. It's the janitor's, Maxwell Glover. He controls the access to the restricted area of the archives. Ha ha! History! The Mad Hatter. Funny cartoon of one of our professors. Haha. That's gotta be for the guy that what's his name? Marino. All right. Now there's still this door we haven't tried. Sounds good. Cleaning room, eh? I don't know how the cleaning staff manage it with such small basins. Cleaning products and disinfectants. I don't think I need these. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? Slides. A set of slides that are designed to be projected onto a white screen. They're going to be freaky ass slides, aren't they? What the hell are those slides all about? Freaking us the hell out. Being scary as shit. Why'd you ask? Random tools. If we need a tool in 5 minutes, I'm shoving it up your ass. Books waiting to be shelved. Proceedings of the 21st International Congress of Byzantium Studies. All right. Then you listen. Shh. Wait. Okay, no, we're good. All right. There's so much audiovisual material that it still hasn't been all classified. Maxwell's recordings.
I just saw something weird as fuck. I was out having a smoke because Miss Claire doesn't like me smoking near the books, even though the students do it all the time. When I came back,
I just saw something weird as fuck. So out of nowhere. All right. So we still got to get a cable for the projector before we can actually project anything with the slides. All right. They're just notes and reminders. Oh, we're going to have to listen to it again. He stopped talking. This black stuff doesn't look like dirt. So weird. Or it doesn't look like just dirt.
I just saw something weird as fuck. I was out having a smoke because Miss Claire doesn't like me smoking near the books, even though the students do it all the time. When I came back, the slide machine had switched on by itself. Professor Usher once mentioned that the same thing had happened to him, so I thought it was just acting up again. I went to turn it off, and I saw there was a picture of the old archive door projected on the screen. Then the door started to open. I couldn't look away, and when it opened a bit more, I could have sworn I saw the control room from downstairs. And not just that, there was someone in there holding the release lever. It was me. I was in there. I pulled the cable, took the slides, and got the hell out of there. Laugh all you want, but now, I'm scared to go back downstairs.
Sounds.
What is this? What is it? This is so weird.
Come on, light your...
Finally warming up. Thank goodness.
You know what would be better? There we go. Is this the way to the restricted materials? Sounds okay. This doesn't look like the way to restricted archives.
I need to be careful.
Here, everyone just stores materials wherever they can. The locker's open. Looks like a person could fit inside. Then get inside!
Damn it!
He's got the worst lighter yet. I don't like this anymore. He's getting freaked out a lot more. You would think someone who hasn't heard the music of the box wouldn't be so, like, high up on the freak the hell out meter. I feel strange that Maxwell isn't here at the other side of the window. You can't reach in and grab whatever that tape is? This door. The door from the slides. I could see myself behind it now. And now it's real, and I can open it. The image from the slides is a door. I can get the chain off, but I'm going to need the key. I need to open it in order to get out. It's also dark, but if I can get out, maybe there is light out there? On grid paper. Nice.
I have to find a way to keep this lever lowered.
If only we had some duct tape. Sounds good. Hey, it's the cable. Power adapter, a double-ended cable. One end to plug into the socket, the other to connect to an electrical device. Yeah, looks like a computer plug. That type of connector has a specific name that I used to know. Okay, here's the odd thing. This is a three-prong connector. It's got ground. There's no ground on this end plug, though. So why does it need a ground point on the computer if there's no grounding cable on this end? The old archive has needed renovations for years. I'm not surprised these books are here. Again?
I need to be careful.
Looks like the door is ajar. Yes? Now we're stuck in here, aren't we? Shears. Scissor-like tool used for cutting metal. All the paperwork from the files could be lost in a flood and it would be absolutely have no impact. Is it going to let us out okay? I should have listened. Okay, we got shears, but what that's going to do for us? It's not going to get us into the archives. Yeah, see, that's the door where we need the archives. Which means we need this to be held down. This lever controls access to the old archive. Normally, Maxwell's here and he holds it down until you've gone through. Could we just tie it down? Well, then you're an idiot. That's basically a length of rope. You pull it down and you tie it off with the power cable. Alright. Shakers!
What happened?
Handprint happened. And we can't go any further. So I guess we go up and use the slides? You said the slides were a door, right? Really? And in North America, you've never seen that. If there's a ground wire on a device, there has to be a proper ground into the outlet. Mind you, North American outlets, I think, are wired a lot different than some other places. Like, I'm pretty sure in the UK, there's no ground. It might be the UK. It might not be the UK. It might be some places in Europe. There's a lot of places, or at least some places, where they don't have the ground cable because one of the other sockets pulls double duty as not only the positive, but the ground as well. So you get your negative, and then you get the other side is your positive / ground, where in North America, ground's completely separate. And I think there's some places that do it where... Actually, you know what? It's not UK. UK has 240, and each one's live and completes the circuit through the ground, I believe. That's how they do the 240. What? But yeah, did I go the right way? All right, we're going to go watch some slides, guys. And it's probably going to fuck shit up because we're getting closer to the paranormal as we do it, I think. So first we'll do power. Oh, look! A projector screen comes down on its own. It's 4x3.
I have a feeling this isn't going to be anything like giving a class.
Oh, God. All right. There's that freaky door in the basement. Some black smoke coming out of a box or a TV or something? It's hard to say. Okay, I have no idea where that is. Or that. Oh, those rats look nasty. No, thank you. No, don't need that. More smoke coming out. There's a shadow at the door. Right? I like it better without the shadow. That guy wants us to pull his finger.
What's this? Where did these slides come from?
Maybe we should stay away. But I have a feeling we fit that shadow. Maybe not. Maybe we need the non-shadowed one, because the guy said the shadow or the door was the picture of the door was the door, right?
I just saw something weird as fuck. I was out having a smoke because Miss Claire doesn't like me smoking near the books, even though the students do it all the time. When I came back, the slide machine had switched on by itself. Professor Husher once mentioned that the same thing had happened to him, so I thought it was just acting up again. I went to turn it.
I should have let it keep playing out. We're missing something here, I think. That's where we need a way of keeping it pulled. We not get like tape or something? Why is this light out? Why doesn't he have a light anymore? It won't let me turn it on either. Oh goodness gracious. Hey boy. I'm not sure what we need to do right now. Oh, do we have to put them in order? All right, so if we go check, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the person sits down. Well, we got 5. That one's out of order. Oh, that's not where he was before. Do we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like down and back, or do we want to be like 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6? So right now it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? The key. So I think we need to go box. So currently 4. Okay. So. So we got a wall. And the box? No. Is that saying he should be to the left more? There's a chair there with no one in the chair. Where's the one when we had him in a different position? Okay. Black smoke coming out. Maybe the other one. Maybe we need to switch the first two around. Maybe now we can go get the key? So kind of open for weirdness. That's the music box and its key. The weirdness is that's not the slide that's shown there, right? Like it shows that there, but if we look at the slide, it's the blackness coming out. So there's nobody in the chair. Barely even see the chair there. You can see the key, but there's darkness. Like, do we have to find it where each one shows, like, the evil version of the shot? No, no. Like, we've seen it where it's different, where he's standing behind the chair. No, wrong button. There's a chair there now. I feel like maybe that's the response now because we can see the key and the black, like it's actually, the box is lit up. I'm not sure where we have to go because we still can't get into that other area. I think it's in poor taste to have a snack machine here, although Grace says that I'm being uptight. Just asking for irresponsible people to get food stains on the books.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We need tape or something. Oh, we can't go in there anymore. We can't go in here, though. Random tools. I hope I don't need to use them. Dude, you need like tape or something to hold that thing down. Oh, there goes the rats. I don't know how the cleaning staff managed it with such a small basin. We can't go back to the other part either. Okay, it's great that we can end not being in a different position, I guess. Nobody's sitting there, which does not make me comfortable. No shadow on the door. Covered in black. Then we got the light. The wall, but you can't see the chair. And the power's down. You got him pointing to the right. And then the door with the shadow at it. But if you go back the other way, next is him pointing. Then the chair's there now. The lever's up. The light didn't change though, but you can see the box. So I think the box is right, but maybe not that one. Nope, no chair. Down. He's there then. But no. start with the door. I think this is right. Except for that one picture. Like that changed. But that one didn't. But that one did. Yes, he didn't change that time. Five. 4. 3. He's not there. Yeah. But I think this has to be the right over here. That doesn't seem to have done anything for us. Maybe it'll let us back in that room now, even though it wasn't before. Okay, maybe if we leave it on the door? Lights on instead of rats is, I think, a good sign. This is currently swapped down, but when we come back, it's swapped up. I swear the one time we had him in a different position standing there, didn't we? Yeah, it's not even there. That one did change on the way back. He's still not there. Okay, he's there. It's up. The door is lights on. I can get through it. That doesn't seem to make a difference there. It's open, and then we have a door. Can we go use that door? No. I don't get it. It seemed like that's what we needed. But we're not even able to leave this room. See? No leaving room. We don't even have our own light source. Probably because that would mess with the projector.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, the rats got to the lights, so that's the wrong position. And now that is like a... Just... Oh, wrong button. Here, we got the light on. Out of order, and the rats got to the lights again. Still darkness though. So it needs to have what, that one and that one needs to be swapped. He's not in his chair anymore. And the door's no longer barred.
A door? There's a door in the screen?
There we go. Why would you go through this door?
This is... It's unbelievable.
It's madness. We're in the slide.
What kind of hellish place have I gotten into?
Ooh, a light metallic easy use handsaw. The blade is disgustingly dirty. Where on earth did the piece of crap come from? God almighty, I can't believe what I'm seeing. There's a person holding the door down. Oh, let me guess. We're going to have to chop his arm.
No.
I'm so sorry. Oh. A severed hand, sawn from a strangely mummified corpse. A hand. Okay, there's a ring on the finger. It's rigid and there's a ring on the finger. I don't want to look at this a second longer. Okay, combine that with those to get the ring. Max and Chloe, my god, it's the janitor's ring. How is this possible? Aren't you more worried about the fact that you just cut off his hand? I think he's awake now. Maybe. Oh, we got our flashlight back. Oh, thank goodness. Can we turn off this now? I better leave this thing alone. If I keep giving classes, I won't use one of these ever again. I was going to like destroy it or unplug. I just wanted it turned off, if I'm being honest. I don't want something coming out of the screen. Come on. Oh. It wasn't giving me a button, but it let me use the door.
I did not think he was getting that door shut.
I managed to close it. Praise be to God.
You know what? I need a quick little bathroom break after that one. I'll be right back. Let me turn on some music. All right, everybody. Are you ready to be less steady? A little topsy-turvy with the crazy, crazy, crazy.
This is gross. I can't believe what I just did.
Okay. Coast is clear. At least there's a place to hide if we need it, right there. This is so weird. Champ, I did it. We cut the janitor's hand off. How are we going to explain that one exactly? Here we go.
The old archive. I haven't been here in so long.
Okay, the sound from the cameras moving is a little loud. Oh my gosh, the old archive's actually pretty big. Oh. There's nothing useful here. Let's go look for the other shelf. There's nothing unusual about. Yeah, let's go look on the other shelf. Nothing unusual here. Go look on another shelf. Nothing unusual here. Go look on another shelf. What about that thing on top of the shelf? That looks unusual. Nothing unusual. Okay, here we go. This box here. Oh. This one. European families, great and small. Alright. The House of Legrand. Ooh, it's gonna be something weird, right? An old book about the Legrand family, rather worse for wear. The House of Legrand, which later merged with the House of Almsburg, and its up and downs over the years. The rise and fall of industrial empire and the squandering of a legacy of Argos, or by Argos Legrand. Last heir to the huge family fortune, who spent his life obsessed with investigating the paranormal, make this one of the most thrilling volumes of the collection. I got what I was looking for. Should head back. Did it just get dark behind us? Oh shit. The abyss. You are sinking into the abyss. Get out as quickly as you can. To escape, rapidly press
A. All right, we gotta press the A button as fast as we can. I'm gonna turn on auto fire for this, I think. All right. They'll try to catch you by the arms. To prevent this, press X and B. Okay. All right.
Ooh.
Victory. Good old rapid fire.
My God. What
He got out faster than I could turn it on. Like, it was so
was
fast.
that? Awful.
Was that on the film? Like the cameras catch that? Oh, wait, what? Where are we?
I think this is part of what Husher was investigating.
Let's see. It's a book about Argos Legrand. A biography, or a collection of articles about him, I think. He apparently spent part of his life traveling the world in search of odd, rare events. Rich people stuff. I don't know. The biography suddenly ends right after his last journey. It says here, he returned without his equipment, without the huge amount of money he wasted on the project, and with a simple memento of the music he brought home to his little girls, 8-year-old Elaine and newborn Ariadne. And here's a note from Husher that says, see the archives, events newspaper. Is there a newspaper archive over here?
Seriously? Usher checked a news item in the history department's newspaper archive. Why did he do that? He's probably like, oh no, I've done my share. Yeah, you know what? I think it's his turn again. Mainly because good speed and stealth and okay strength. Even his serenity is okay. Like,
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area.
he's got a taste for the occult. He's starting to enjoy it. He's like, I got out of that abyss pool so fast. Nothing to worry about. History department, newspaper archive. I don't like how dark it's starting.
I have to find the newspaper Sebastian consulted.
There's also the June exams are still pinned up. World War I, 1914 to 1918. Seems pretty okay. Why do I feel like that lady that we talked to was Ariadne, right? Or Ariadne, whatever her name was. The newborn daughter or whatever. Like, when she asked, like, did you listen to it? And then she said something. She's like, he listened to it. I feel like she sicked the things on us. And if we are like, nah, we didn't get to hear it, she would have been like, you didn't hear it. Maybe. I don't know. All right, 22 International Conference on the History of Science. It was held in Beijing, and I was there, sent by the university
Grace loved the person I brought, or the present I brought her back. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get with Grace. Fire alarm button. I must avoid touching that. Goodness, this building's big. No, it's good. Northern Advertiser. News World. $1890s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need like what, early 1900s? I guess it's the 30s. But not. Do we have to find out what? I guess we're going to have to find out which one he actually got first. But I would have thought it would have been the one from when he got back.
Mm-hmm.
1900 to 1909. Shouldn't that be the one? (1910 to 1919). 1909. Northern Advisor. Okay. I guess we gotta go find a place that might record what one was taken. It's just going to the year that it should be is not enough. The music's got a very sinister like lilt to it right now, which I do not appreciate. What are these notes? They look like random words. Does he not know shorthand? We managed to pull out the telephone cable. The darkness. Is that space to hide? Yes, yes it is.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian would never use a computer. I don't think he even knew how to turn it on. Well, judging by the fact they say give it a hard boot, you need to kick it really hard, right? I wouldn't mind opening a window to get some air in here, but I got more important things to do. Paper scattered about everywhere on a broken computer. Without help, I wouldn't be able to move these boxes in a million years. No, we're good.
Mm-mm.
from the other side. Yep, we're good.
Mm-mm.
Dang it. Books about art and history. Hey, and art history. It looks like they wanted to transfer them somewhere else, but they haven't. No, we're good. Are these the bathrooms?
No.
Okay. These bathrooms have seen better days. I don't like the sound of this place.
Help me.
Maxwell, is that you? Maxwell, it's Professor Nasiri. Are you okay? Can you get out?
No. I can't get out. My flashlight is out of batteries. I need batteries.
All right. I'll try to help you with this. Maxwell, I found your ring.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I thought I lost it forever.
Okay. So now we gotta go find batteries. Can I be like Maxwell? I have a light. Come with me. Oops. It's not like the first time a drain's been blocked. Luckily, the sink's overflowing. For God's sake, that's disgusting. Wait, there's urinals in here, so it's not a ladies' room. Okay, they expect us to get that to drain? Wait, does that mean we went into the ladies' room to begin with? I think we did. I did not realize that. Wowzer, that was like
God is great.
out of nowhere. Alright, we gotta go to like the opposite end. Oh my goodness. No one in the secretary office either.
Oh, the secretary's office sensor is on.
I think a key would do, but the first fact is, when there's nobody in there, the sensor keeps the door shut to unauthorized people. Which means we can't go in, right? Or we can? Don't think people in the office are short of space that they have to keep this all here. Oh, this is the one that won't open. batteries. It looks like the battery cover is stuck. I can't open. Seriously? Maybe we just take him the whole thing. It's unbelievable that we use Maxwell's room as a junk room. The poor man has the patience of a saint. He's gotten his arm chopped off and... Okay. I don't think the shears are going to get us to get it open. Alrighty. It had long been known that they were going to do renovations to the newspaper archive. That they weren't going to be finished is another story. We're good. Going in? For the love of God, where is everyone? The darkness. What the hell was that? The darkness got everyone, right? Tools left around as though their workers just disappeared. A can of paint. The paint is totally dried out. A can of dried out paint. The paint can full of dried out red paint. The paint is totally dried out. Notes from the painter. I brought the secretary flowers today, and she wasn't there. Nobody was. I went to shoot my shot, and it was shot to the wind. Alright. Where'd everyone go? The whole crew was supposed to be here today to paint. If this is a joke, I don't think it's funny. I'm not painting by myself. I'm going to sit here and bum around until the joke over. Yup. If you're not here by then, I'm out of here. You can tell the boss if you want. Tell him why you think it's funny for all of you to disappear just because I was half an hour late. See if he laughs. It's not funny. Seriously, it's not. Turn on the lights, please. Turn on the lights, please. Ooh. Somebody had a bad day. I guess we can't use the tools. Alright, we got more rooms to check. We'll just keep going one by one until we get what we need. Or we die trying. This is a meeting room. No way. Those notes are the professors from the Modern History Department. The last meeting I know they held here was 2 months ago. Wait, people went missing here before they went missing at the other guy's place? Nope. Seriously? We got shit that looks like that running around trying to kill us, and now we got, like, photos of them here waiting for us? I don't want to interact with that. In the name of God, what the heck are these pictures? Okay, they say the same thing. Okay, yeah.
good. I'm very much looking forward to starting Tormented Souls 2 now. I want to change of pace.
There's something on that table.
Mechanical pencil. Got a sharp point, but I think it's out of lead. Batteries! I hope they're not dead. Me too. I feel bad about chopping the guy's arm off. I'd really rather save his life. If at all possible. Hey look, a place we could hide. We're not even thinking about bringing like a food and snack to the guy? We chopped his arm off for crying out loud. He's been trapped in a bathroom stall for God knows how long. The least we could do. The lockers are for researchers that use offices. I wonder who has the keys. No facility can be without its junk food machine. Grace loves it, of course. Yes, because she's still a child that you're trying to cradle rob. He should not be seeing his student. Fuck you, Moreno. Wow, I see the professor is as popular as ever amongst the art history students. I think I know who did it. Yeah, probably Grace. Thank goodness the sponge didn't go hard. In fact, it's still a bit wet. Combine that with... Nope, the paint's dry. We need water first, I guess. Wait, the door is blocked with a chain? Pull the chain off? Or is the chain on the other side? Because, you know, chains can be removed. Alright, we got like 3 more rooms to check, and then we can go give the guy his batteries. Oh shit! We're mixing threats now. Now, fuck off. What happened to the abyssal holes?
Barely got out alive.
Oh, I messed up once. Wait. I don't think it's safe to go in there. This room
No.
figures. More books. Books. We're good.
Makes me sick that people smoke in this area. It's a study zone. How dare they? Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We still don't know how to get through that door yet either, do we? Oh, I got an idea. What if we cut it? What could I do to deactivate that sensor? I don't think it's possible to do that with this item. Are you sure? Disconnect it from the electrical source that's giving it power to lock.
Oh! What am I doing here?
Having the piss scared out of you. Good thing that door's locked. Okay, we gotta go to the girls, right?
No.
Been locked with the chain, but we can't unchain it from either side. I hope he's still here. My friend.
Maxwell, I got your batteries.
Oh, thanks. It's so dark in here. So dark.
Maxwell's keychain. A keychain with several keys hanging from it. Obtained from Maxwell, the department janitor. Alright, we got the Lucky Charms. We got the heart. And whatever the bronze one is supposed to be. Come on. Come on. There's gotta be a way of getting... Is that a spade? Yep. Spade. These are the keys to newspaper archives.
Oh my!
Don't.
Maxwell? Are you there?
Should we take a look, or should we just get yeet the fuck out, right? Like, throw ourselves through the door so hard that we land outside and we're safe for the next week. What did I do that for? Yeah, you know what?
Maxwell? Where are you?
Should I take Maxwell's lucky coin and save my collectible for later? Yes. Achievement unlocked. We got a 1992 Solace in whatever. Tenebris? Yeah, Solace in Tenebris coin. It's got a boat sailing off the edge of the world and a lighthouse so it doesn't crash on land. I thought for sure it was going to cause us to get killed. I don't like the noise in this area. Alright, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Still clear. Alright, go, go, go! before it's too late. One of our microfiche readers looks like it's in good condition. These clothes look like one Sebastian normally wears. Oh no, was he in here? Did he disappear? Doesn't work without microfiche. Yeah, well, would he not have been looking at microfiche already if he was having a microfiche reader? Fine, I'll go to the next door. Okay, so I see 3 more doors we're probably going to get in with his keys. I don't know how we're going to get into that last one just yet, though. Oh, and there's that thing there. Oh, that sink with the water in the men's room. Maybe we can use that to get the paint rehydrated. Softened up the paint. Okay, combine that with sponge roller soaked in red paint. Okay. Why the fuck did I do that? Anybody know? Okay, we need to go find microfiche, and we got a couple doors to unlock yet. I just heard running. Oh, we're freaked out. Yep. Hey, guys, there's a car for sale. Right behind my head. See? Anybody want a car? I guess he doesn't want a car right now. The fool. Double check. Unlocking it didn't attract the darkness to pull some kind of stunt on us. More microfiche. Looks in good condition. Maybe Sebastian was here. Did he leave the roll of film on the floor? You don't pick it up, though. All right, to the other side. There is a puzzle in there, it says. Okay, well, give me a second then. Puzzle, puzzle. I think it's the microfiche reader thing, though. This reader doesn't work without a microfilm. Yeah, so I bet it's that once we find the... Goodness gracious! Great balls of fire! Whew. Game with the scares, I tell ya. Listen. Stop. Shut up and listen. If you hear the evil noise, then you don't go that way, right? No, we're good. This one comes with its own water cooler. Professor Lowry normally uses this office. The students can't stand her, Grace included. Well, with a name like Lowry, sounds like a real bitch. Just like that. What was his name? The started with an M. He sounded like a real bitch too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. LeGrand Almsberg, wealthy but fallen on hard times during the 20th century. What happened? Death of Argos Legrand. Check records, investigate the family past and present. Heirs, distant relatives. I have to find out about this life, but also his death. 17th of March. 17th of March, what? Doesn't say anything else. So we need the 17th of March. Dark paintings, very much Sebastian's style. So this was Sebastian's office. Okay. I don't think we can go to the next office because I think it is like buggered up with evilness permanently. I guess we can go to the microfiber, but what year do we search for? Like, it doesn't say the years to search for on here. Does it say on it? I don't think it does. So how do I know what microfiche to look for? We made the weird door work. Mr. Glover, I tried to get you back your access card. Couldn't find you. I thought you were in the downstairs control room, but I see you're not. That's from before. We already did that one. Hard time during the 20th century, March 17th. I guess 1900 to 1909-ish, maybe? And then we can look through the March 17th. Let's go get some microfilm. Ready? Listen. Yeah, we're not going in there. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe we could put paint on it and it'll make it sticky. And when the paint dries, no. Yeah, see, it's already locked and we can't do anything about it.
Mm-mm.
It's a locked door!
God. Ooh.
But it's a locked door!
I managed to close it. Praise be to God. Oh.
I just realized we should have left and went and hid. Because then the door would be smashed open and we could get in there. Alright. Where am I? Alright, I'm right there. Could we paint that?
At least no one can tell me off here.
Not very good at painting, is he?
I should be able to get into the secretary's office now.
I don't know if I want to go in that office, considering what tried to come out of it. Let's go. Everything looks like it's just dropped in a rush. Key belongs to some drawer or cupboard. I know it doesn't open a door. 10. I'm guessing it opens 10 or 1. My guess is 10. People don't normally put the 0 before the 1 outside of programming or like line up stuff. Wasn't expecting the cupboard to be open, and it's not. About to get to work here.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Department Newspaper Archive Secretary Office, 17th of August, Jill. Room A, Professor Wesk. Room B, Husher and C's empty. Incident says comment. Becca, read this as soon as you see it. Professor Husher is acting weird. He wanders around the archive all day, lost in thought. It's odd, even for him. He barely even answers me. Sometimes he carries a music box. He winds up every now and then. Mr. Spencer has taken him to task several times, and whenever he does that, it looks as if Husher has just woken up. Then he goes back to his office and spends hours holed up in there. Hours. Chris says he's the same at night, if not worse. We think he slept in his office because no one has seen him leave. Oh, wait. This button. Seen him leave, and William says he heard strange noises that sounded like screams, but when he went to check, no one was there. Today, he asked me about the Northern Advertiser Archives, a small newspaper from some godforsaken little town from 1913 of godforsaken year. What the hell would he be looking for there? If you notice anything really weird, call security. No one has seen Max for days, and something tells me that before the holidays are over, something's going to happen. I have a bad feeling about this. Nobody's picked up the facts, and it's been there for weeks. Weeks. So him walking around listening to that music box pretty much screwed over the entire office. Oh, man. $19.13. History of Science Conference, right? We already read that. Oh wait, that's the room we have to go in. 1913. The what paper? Northern Advertiser, 1913. Nope. We need the other side. Right? That's... So we need the one before that? But... 19... We found it! But look at what's on the ground right behind me. The key opened the drawer, of course. I'm taking the microfiche with me. Woohoo! Without these devices, there wouldn't be enough space in the world to store all the newspapers that are filed here. Very carefully not fall into that. Was there... Oh! I was about to say, was there footprints leading out of that? Oh my goodness. You know, they say they're as afraid of you as you are of them. But I don't buy it because it's a hellspawn and it wants to kill me and eat my skin. So, yeah. Microfiche. The fiche micro. Here we go. I like microfiche computers. They remind me of like what the old timey they projected computers to be like in the future, like kind of like Fallout's retro futuristic computers. They make me think of microfiches. Okay, 17th, right? Was it March 1913?
Oh my god!
I doubt the machine still works. Do we still have the microfiche? Do we just go to another one? Because I don't know if we actually have the microfiche anymore. Like, did that fry the film? Was not expecting that. Although I do love the way microfiches like move around like that. Like watching it go. Alright. Excuse me. No, actually, give me a second. Let me re-verify the dates. $1913. We know that much. No, not that one. March 17th. All right, let's ruin another super expensive machine. January, February, March, 1917. There we go. Okay. National news. Got sports, politics, business and finance, crime, opinions, meteorology. What's on the left side? Classifieds, national news. Would it be the national news? It's not going to be sports, that's for sure. Oh, business and finance maybe, because the guy, that might be a picture of him. Because he was a like a big business guy, wasn't he? Maybe they put it as crime. Might as well print it all, right? I already printed that page. I didn't print sports, so. Politics. And that should be everything printed now. That's from Painter. Okay, where's the stuff I just printed out? Did it not get the printer? Okay, I don't get it. Do I not have the right bit? Like, we've printed every page, right? Sounds like he's rolling it up and just. I doubt it's sports. Okay, what if we went to the 18th? The next day. Looks like it's the same pin. Just. $16th. That's the same stuff again. Oh.
Ah! Something really strange is going on. Oh.
You're only just figuring that out?
No.
Doesn't seem like it's actually doing it. Am I missing something? Okay. Alright. Seems like I'm with like everybody else, disliking Marino. Small newspaper from some godforsaken little town. We got the Northern Advertiser from 1913. And the hasty note gives us the March 17th, right? He died on the 17th of March. Look, I've printed every page already. You know what? Screw it. Yes. Use it. Pull the knob to crime. Say print. Prints out a page using the black print button far right to receive a printed news. We did not. We printed every page. So I did everything right. Oh. Day 17th, March 1917. Fetched. Crime report. Print. Got the painter, we got the hasty notes. That time is there. Is this it? No, that's the thing we already had. What the hell? I don't get it. We did that. We did the thing it said to do. All right. Let's see. Use it in the wrong office, you'll get a jump scare. We did that. It will not kill you, but will scare your character. It's a pretty cool jump scare. I recommend getting it. I already got that one. The hasty note tells you the March of 17th. All right, 1703, 1913. All right, so the newspaper archive. Okay, then press the fetch button. Use the white knob to pull up the crime reports, and then tell it to print. Now the moment of truth. Apparently, do you have the shears, the bolt cutters from the last segment in this episode? Whether or not you do, you'll trigger a cutscene when you step outside the office and walk down the western corridor. If you have the shears, your character will survive and the segment will end. If you do not have the shears, the character will die. Oh no. Good thing we have shears. I'm curious why we're not getting the crime report, though. Oh, so I'm a fucking idiot. I overdid the year. That was the problem. It's a little disappointing that all the pictures are the same microfiches. They should have had a set of microfiches for everything but the year you're looking for. And then the one for the specific day that you're looking for. Alright, where's the crime-a-doodles? There's the crime-a-doodles. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God, I've done it. I found what Sebastian was looking for. LeGrant Almsberg family dies. Argos LeGrant, the LeGrant family heir and owner of the business conglomerate LGA Inc., has died in mysterious circumstances along with his wife and elder daughter, who was 8 years old. Poor thing. The events took place last night in the family's holiday home, where they were spending some time in spring after the well-known magnate had been on a trip. Although the authorities have said very little in their public statement and the lines of investigations are open, the strongest theory so far is that the family has been the victim of a violent robbery, the only survivor being the youngest daughter, Ariadne, who is safe and sound under the care of the police officers. Oh, look. The dad hung himself, which is what people have been doing. And then remember we saw a little girl with like all messed up. So maybe that's like the elder sister showing up again. And then we saw the large messed up woman. Maybe that's the mother. Although I thought we saw the little boy the one time too in the first set, like Husher's family. So I don't know. Maybe they can haunt with each family's thing. God, stop doing that. Okay. We're going to leave, and I'm guessing there's going to be an event that if we don't have the shears, we can't get the chain off the door to get out safely. What do you mean you don't think shears will work on a chain? Didn't take him long to use the shears that time.
There's something here. A note from a certain Sylvia that says, Professor Husher, remember to pick up your typewriter and the rest of your belongings from the library desk. This is the university library. If you need your own space, you can use your office. If Husher left documents in there, it may be worth taking a peek too.
I mean, a
I think
peekaboo.
this is part of what Husher was investigating.
Let me see. Oh God, did you read that? Argos Legrand, heir to the Legrand family and owner of the LGA Incorporated business conglomerate, has died under mysterious circumstances along with his wife and 8-year-old daughter. It occurred last night at the family's holiday home, where they were spending part of the spring after the famous magnate's most recent trip. While police remain open-minded in their official statements and maintain that all lines of inquiry remain open, popular theories suggest that the family fell victim to a violent robbery, leaving the younger daughter, Ariadne, the sole survivor. She is currently safe in police custody. Oh my God, they're all dead. This is a dead end. Husher left some documents at the library. Maybe there's something there. It's all that's left to check.
They're not all dead though, right? Because there's the woman we took the box back to. All right, you know what? We've been doing pretty good as Sam. Let's keep the streak going. Maxwell's lucky coin, the answer to difficult questions. All right, heads or tails?
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area.
All right, we got this. How bad can it be? Ooh, that's quite the statue for a library. At first I thought it was Hercules wrestling the serpent, but there's other people there too. So that's what we're looking for? Now this is a library.
All right. Everything looks calm.
What is that right near the camera? All right. Ooh, that's a big old library. Consultation area, the balustrade. Hello? Librarians? I've seen the show Librarians. There should be someone here to help us fight off evil magic. 2 ancient copies of the Quran. When I see them, I feel bad that I am not really practicing, especially now. I've always wanted to read the Quran, but I've never actually bothered to get up and do it. Mind you, I haven't read the Bible in ages either, so. If only I could use these computers and access the library records. A copy of Northern Advertiser from the 27th of August. It's covered in coffee stains. Books on the occult and esotericism. It must have been Sebastian that took them out. Maybe Husher left this here, although I don't see anything useful in the notes. I've always been amazed by this replica sculpture of Laocoon and his sons. It lends an air of prestige to the department. I've never even heard of Laocoon and his sons before. Although it looks familiar, so I've probably seen a depiction of the original at some point if it's actually a famous piece of art. I'll never understand how they think anyone could work anything out from this messy bunch of scribbles. Alright. Well, let's get out from behind the desk and start researching. I gotta stop turning off the... Okay. Left click. What are we trying to do exactly? More specific. Oh, we're looking for his typewriter.
What's going on here?
That's us snoping the fuck out, right?
Oh my god! What was that?
I gotta go look at the security cameras. I don't like this library anymore. Well, if you're ever curious what a demonic orgy looks like, we now know. And no invitation. I don't think this is the kind of invitation you actually want to have. But, you do you, boo. I don't see a thing. It doesn't change what the preview is, unfortunately. Well, there's some right at the bottom there. Oh, there it is. That's what we're looking for, I think. The typewriter. And they're all on zonies. Okay, they expect us to go up that. It's calling it a puzzle, but is it a puzzle in the sense that, like, it's going to show us the path that we can walk safely, or is it a puzzle in the sense that I have to line up the screens the right way? This game's not very good at foreshadowing such things sometimes. So whatever hallway, camera 4, we might have a safe path down to the thing. And then this one. I don't trust camera 2 at all. No, maybe it does show the preview of the same thing. Okay. Okay. I think that's just letting us know, like, to kind of plan our route. Not that it tells us where the cameras are, because that would actually be, you know, helpful. But all right. So I think we're probably trying to plan our way through. I think that's all we're trying to do. Oh my goodness, I don't like this at all. Let me double check that that is okay. All right, the note that you need to complete this segments are shown on the desk on the camera angle at the start of the segment. We saw that. All right. Mosey on over and grab them, right? Of course not. Try to enter the area in the bookshelves and you'll see why. You have to enter the bookshelf area to trigger a cutscene, so do so. Be ready to tap the A button like a mofo because it's going to cause a present breakout. All right. It's not very safe among the bookshelves. 6 monitors behind the reception desk will come into view and they'll give you an idea. Go look at them. We got, yeah, it's just us planning our route. Okay. Well, if it's us planning our route. It shows that you can go right through there, I think, if you weave in very carefully. How far you have to be from them, I wonder. I feel like maybe it would have been a good time to be somebody with a flashlight. Like an honest to goodness flashlight. Okay. Is that a ladder spot there? Because we saw the ladder in the camera that broke. Oh. What, can we not see them in real life? Can we only see them on the camera or something? I don't think this book is related to what I'm looking at. It's about medieval history. Alright. Okay, can we go up this ladder? I think we gotta go up top. Weave our way down. Get to that ladder thing that we saw as a way down. Go down. And hopefully not die. Oh, what's this? The bust of the university's founder. I like working in a place that's been here for hundreds of years. Job security. Like, surely we can see them, right? And we'll know when we're going to be safe. Because otherwise he's just going to spontaneously die. Now I'm like freaking the F out. Okay. Well, fuck it. You only live once, right? Of course, we're on the wrong side of the frickin' ladder. Means we get to go the long way around. I think the monsters are downstairs. I don't think they're up here. That's what I'm telling myself. I call this denial. Okay. We made it to the grand staircase. A portrait of Ivan the Terrible when he was young. It's not very well known. Grace didn't believe it was really him. Looks like it could be a painting that in a Ghostbuster movie starts off looking normal, but by the end looks all monstrous and grotesque. Okay. Oh, mother, son of a... Is that blocked? It looks blocked. What's the point of showing the ladder if I can't use it? Maybe the ladder's how I get out? Or maybe the thing's really on the second floor. I don't know. I got A set to be rapid fire, just in case. I don't want to be.
was stronger this time. I have to be more careful.
So I was right. We can't see him. I hate it when I'm right sometimes. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, it had you walking through the view of the cameras, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the security camera is off.
Okay. I should go back to the monitors.
You should put that down. We just walked that path, so you know what? I'm okay.
That's not going to be easy to move again.
Do we want to move it again? You got this. So is that the stuff we're trying to get to there? It's camera 4 we want to avoid. Is that the final destination? Okay, so we go up, we go to the far end, and we got to, like, make the path. Like, the cameras aren't even marked on your map to know where they're really aiming. I'm not sure that helped me, to be honest. There's one of the cameras for sure. Do we remember there being like a globe? Oh my goodness. Does the hissing get louder when I'm near the evil? Doesn't seem to react to it at all. I was kind of hoping, like, as we approach it, maybe it would make noise or something. Anything? I also realized we didn't look up top at all. It seems like all the evil's down below. I'm really just procrastinating. Like, we know my first two choices was right. What's this? It seems unreal that I've spent so much time here reading and now this place has turned into a nightmare. Alright. Oh! I'm glad I came back.
Mm-hmm.
A poor quality photocopy from a book about Egyptian pharaoh Akhenaten, in which Aten was typically depicted as a sun disk emanating a radial series of arms ending in hands. Each hand held an ankh, the symbol of life, and collected offerings. Although no anthropomorphic images, otherwise common in Egyptian mythology, have been preserved, some of these sun disk depictions have been. As part of the religious revolution, not only did Akhenaten get rid of all of such humanoid depictions, he also created, according to many Egyptologists, the first monotheistic religion. He named the pharaoh as the god's sole representative on our earth, thus disbanding and discrediting the priesthood. Although all these changes could be explained as a consequence of the turbulent political situation of that time, the truth is that there are gaps in this understanding which scholars have not overlooked. For instance, no one knows why Akhenaten suddenly decided to transform the way temples had been until then closed, dark, where the concealment of the divine was paramount, into expansive open-air temples where good lighting was the most important thing. Oh, they're trying to say that the pharaoh had a run-in with this evil entity, the presence we're dealing with. I gotcha. Are they saying the music box is like from Egyptian time? I thought they said it was like a modern design. Maybe it's always of a contemporary look because it's supernatural. Alright. There are also strange depictions where Aten is replaced, or perhaps opposed, by a dark anthropomorphic figure also emanating a radial series of arms. But in those hands, the ankh does not appear. Sometimes these radial elements, or arms, do not even have hands and have an ending. That sounds horrible. But that does seem like they're trying to imply that the Egyptians were dealing with this too. So it's what, like 4,000, at least 4,000 years old, if not older? You know, I think just once I want the unfathomable evil to be like newfound in its powers. Right? Like days old. Alright, camera's back up. Did I miss anything? This way? Okay, we didn't miss anything else. Just that one paper. Oh man, I gotta go and actually do the run now, don't I? Yeah, exactly. Some new evil. New, relatively kind of weak evil. Still enough to fuck up a human, don't get me wrong. But, you know, you turn on a flashlight and it shits its pants for a change. Just saying. I guess Alan Wake was kind of like that. Okay. We come down. We go to the globe. So I got to there. We're good. Can we see the globe on this anywhere? It's so dark. It's hard to tell. I think this crosses the channel. So I think it's 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I'm thinking. It's staggered. So if we're looking from here, we'd basically be, we go right, and then across down to the bottom, then over, and then up, then over, down. I think. I wish it would let you mark things on your map. It does look like there's a straight path for where you can see that painting with the guy with his arms out. Stay away from the right side of his arm. And then away from the desk. And then you can come down. Oh, that's that first one though. All right. I see the globe on that camera. Is the globe on... Not camera 4. Okay. I think this camera is right above the globe. Because, see, there's a painting at the top that we can't make out. And there's the desk with that thing in it. See, there's the desk right there. So I think coming from 1, we're coming from right in front of that desk. I think. Go right to there. And then we're on the back of that. And then... if that's the case... I don't think 2 helps us then. Camera 3. We do see the globe right there on that camera. If that's as far as we have to go right there, that desk, that's not so bad. Okay, that one. If we see a little foot ladder by a trolley, don't go any further. So if we see a scroll thing, it leads over to there pretty safely, I think. Although we can't see right below this camera. The bottom right below, at the bottom of this camera, that's the scroll that we can see right there. So 5 and 6 are opposite each other. Okay. I think I know the path. We turn right, we stay away from the desk, come down, and we go to the globe. From that globe... Is that the right one? I don't know if it is. Oh, I didn't... I'm there. From the globe, we get close to the bookshelf that's with the globe. It'll lead us to that desk. Hopefully that's all we need. If it's not... Look for the aisle that we can see the scroll. Because from the scroll, we can then go down and get all the way to the other side of the desk. I think I got a rough map. I don't like that there's no, like, drawing on the screen or anything. Alright, here we go. Okay. There's the globe. That doesn't seem right. The globe didn't have a box blocking it, did it? No? Okay, no, we're good so far. I was hoping that's what we need to collect. I don't like that it's not letting me... I should be able to walk straight down until we see the scroll. There's the scroll, thank goodness. We can't walk any farther. See? It's that thing right there. Remember I said if we see a book thing with that, we can't. Okay. That's that waste the darkness. And this squeezes us past.
It has to be Sebastian's desk. I'm close.
Thank goodness. I was like one step away from going the wrong way, I think. Sinister Nature, an old volume that tells the story of the investigations carried out by Legrand and his companions. Can we open it? Natura Tenebrosa. Tenebrosa. Tenebrosa means sinister? Edgar Odell William Legrand. Lasga is probably Legrand. Okay.
Sinister nature. Interesting.
Careful where you stand, dude. You're really close to evil
Damn it.
entities. I think he just ran right towards them. What was that?
There's another book about Argos Legrand in the library. A compilation of research trips written by two of his associates in the early 1900s. Sinister Nature was a kind of narration of Legrand's frustrating trips in search of paranormal phenomena, with one of the last pages marked by Husher, the cursed concert, St. Cecilia's Abbey. St. Cecilia, the patron saint of music. I'm not sure what Husher wanted when he set out in Legrand's footsteps, or how long he planned on doing it. But it was a start. The best place to start looking, before it gets too late.
The day before. Sebastian. Hey, we're going to be Sebastian Husher. His stealth is an 8. Strength, serenity, and speed are 4. He's 54-year-old. Pretty spry for 54. He uses a lighter as his light source. These people and their lighters. An eccentric character with traditional taste. Husher is the prolific writer of historical fiction who combines literary creation with a professorship at the State University of Arts and Humanities. He is used to traveling all over the world, investigating little-known events that provide the inspiration for his future works. However, his most recent journey has turned out to be very different from the rest. Oh, we can't be anyone else.
Isaac, my dear friend, you don't know what you've done with that cursed music box. By the time you tried to warn me, we had all heard the music. Now I find myself trapped in a tragic race against time. I had a hunch. I thought that perhaps by returning the box to you... Damn it, I've been such a fool. I lied, Isaac. I'm sorry. I just need you to hold on while I find a way to make things right. I left the house without telling Catherine. How could I possibly explain something like this? I thought she'd never believe me, and I was wrong. But now it's too late. I only hope you're all safe, and that you will find a way to forgive me. I must put an end to this once and for all. For my family, for you, and for my own sake. Argos Legrand. Everything revolves around that name. He was the person who had the box crafted and picked out the melody. I know he died in 1913. Newspapers of the day reported a violent burglary in his home. Everyone died, save for Ariadne, who was just a baby at the time. The case was closed, but something just doesn't add up. The police investigation was far too short-lived, and the bodies were not buried, but incinerated. I believe they were trying to hide the truth. I discovered that the book, Natura Tenebrosa, was written by two of Legrand's collaborators. The same two who followed him across Europe, researching all matter of ridiculous legends, all equally far-fetched. The last case in the book speaks of Legrand's last journey, on which he embarked just before making the music box. I've followed in his footsteps for weeks now, visiting every place, following every lead about that melody. Alas, I have reached the last leg of this journey, in the north. I find myself among the deserted ruins of St. Cecilia's Abbey, now covered in snow. Here, in 1912, the annual concert in honor of the patron saint of music was held. Legrand was not there at the time, but he came to investigate soon after. Every single person who attended that concert died or disappeared in mysterious circumstances, and the Abbey has been abandoned ever since. The connection is clear. I know there must be something here, a clue I can pursue. If not, I don't dare think about the future. I can barely distinguish what's real from what's not. Something is watching me, following me, drawing closer and closer by the day. The melody still haunts me. Its notes echo constantly in my head. With each passing minute, they sound more ghastly and foreign. I see darkness all around me, and shadows lurking in the corners. I see my world merging with something else. I see another place. The black figure. I feel it's here with me.
Well, shit. That just isn't that wonderful. Is this the end? I hope not. 2nd of October, 1998. Interlude. End of the road.
Time to move. I have to find it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna find you, old man. No map available. I think this is a good spot to call for today. It's almost 11 o'clock anyways. I need to go get something to eat. I need to take my meds. Just maybe turn on some lights. Yep. Very, very bright lights. I'll say this, the game does a great job with atmosphere. Like, if you put on the headphones and you go into a darkened room and you just let it, like, embrace the story, it's pretty good, atmospheric. There are a lot of jump scares, but it's not the worst thing in the game, right? Like, this is a horror game. We'll keep playing this tomorrow. The next game we're going to be playing after we're done with this one. Is this a new... I wonder if this is a new chapter, or if it still considers it part of chapter 3. Darn. 1 sec. I think it still considers it part of chapter 3. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it to do that cutscene again, where we get the little story bit at the beginning that we just listened to him, where he went, which would be nice, but if it's not, it's okay. But for now, yeah, we're going to call it there for today, guys. I hope you've been enjoying this. I am. Especially since I know how to verify some things if we really get stuck. I do feel like the game's a little... There are times when the game has an issue with giving you direction to where to go. But it's not the worst thing in the world. I think my absolute biggest complaint was actually at the end of the first chapter. When we had been seemingly everywhere, the trick was we had to go to a few locations again to get a corpse to show up so that we could get a note that would let us go to the room. Like, there was nothing directing us to go there. Maybe if they'd done it where, like, you could hear the... Oh, 1 second. My alarm. Stop. There we go. If you could hear the music box very loudly all of a sudden, it's like, I think I hear the music box. And then you chase down the music box and it leads you to the corpses. That would have been awesome. But just stumbling across 3 or 4 corpses in places you've been where you've already solved the puzzles, like, unless the game pushed you to them somehow, like, why would you have gone there? Like, it got to the point where we ended up redoing the first chapter because we got like 2 more people killed, because I'm like, well, I don't know where else to go. Let's just try the door to where we saw at the prelude to the first chapter, Daniel disappear, right? And of course, the guy immediately died. I didn't realize I had to go into the kitchen and then upstairs and then into the master bedroom's bathroom, right? Like, it's why the rigmarole without giving me some indication to go there. You need to direct your players. You can't just expect them to revisit every room, especially when you have some rooms that the one they know is where the music box was, and then had a door that Daniel disappeared in. Like, you know, we knew that was our ultimate destination, but that, like, wouldn't let us go there. That was a permanent death door. And then 2, there was another door. The second door that we had never been in is also guaranteed death, because it's the kids' room where you hear the little girl crying, and if you go in there, you come across a dead version of the kids, and they kill you. So it's just like some kind of like that's my only complaint, my real complaint so far. There's been a few moments where it's like that, but other than that, it's really good horror game, I think. Hope you guys have been enjoying this. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. We'll be back with more of this. We got after this, we got like I said, Tormented Souls 2 came out yesterday, on the 23rd. We got that to check out, so we will be playing that after we finish this one. I might go back and finish the Edward Carnby route on Alone in the Dark, but I might just let it slide off, because honestly, I wasn't enjoying like, if his path was significantly different, I was game. I have no problem replaying a game where it's the same game but from a different character's view, and you're filling in the gaps, kind of thing. Resident Evil 2 did that on the old game very well, but Alone in the Dark, it's literally you do the exact same path, but somehow it's different. I might still do it because it will lead to a different ending. It's got to, right? Because it's not going to be him showing up to save her. It's going to be him down below and maybe her showing up to save him. I don't know. We'll see. I wasn't enjoying the second playthrough, especially because we were doing it on New Game Plus, and it was like way harder and identical, but like otherwise it's like we were getting less ammo, but there was more things to fight, or probably the same amount of ammo, but there's a lot more to fight. So it was, I don't know. It was just, I found it really boring and trying. But after that, like I said, technically, I think by the time we beat Tormented Souls 2, Nopetober is going to be done. Although I might still do some more horror-esque games. I do want to play the new Resident Evil 4. And I do want to play like a couple older Resident Evil games like Revelations and that. Technically, we never finished Resident Evil 8's final run. We were at like the last boss fight on the Nightmare difficulty. We never finished it, but we did do everything else in it. We beat it multiple times, so basically like 90% or 95% done. I'm okay not doing that last fight, just because I want to keep playing games and keep you guys engaged. But yeah, until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. If there's games you think would be a good fit for the stream that you'd like to watch me play, feel free to recommend them. Don't just mention them on stream, though. Maybe suggest them on the Discord. If you're on the web browser form, like the PC version of Twitch, there's a link to the Discord in the down below. Otherwise, it comes up on chat every once in a while. Till then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future. And of course, moving out on the Discord if you're interested. Night, everybody. Thanks for hanging.